And we live.
TikTok.
Live, live. Yeah.
Oh god, there was some English word that was messing with me. I don't remember what it was, so I put it in the show notes. I'll see it when I see it, man. I'm like, wait a minute. Oh, lead and lead, motherfucker. I had to Google that.
Read red.
It's lead? L-E-E-D? And I'm like, no, but lead is, wait, I thought that was lead. To the Google. I'm like, oh, that's another one of you bastards. Live, 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 live. Hey, everybody. Uh-oh, we're live. Pour one out for ICQ. It's going away. It's dead. It's no more. Did you ever use ICQ, Pedro?
Nope.
Nope.
I had a bit of a flirt with AIM.
AIM? That was a thing back in the day when, like, especially if you set up a new PC, you had to get your ICQ plugged in, you had your AIM, then you had your MSN Messenger and Yahoo.
And bless Trillion and Pigeon for providing the single client for all of them.
But yeah, ICQ is going away, and it might already be gone now. But
I thought it got folded into AOL Instant Messenger, and it did for a while.
Oh. You want to bring it back?
I mean, honestly, kinda. I made a lot of friends over fucking AOL Instant Messenger back in the day.
AOL I definitely kept track of, but I don't think I had an ICQ account, but I never used it. I didn't really know. I think I knew like one person that used ICQ, and eventually they started using AOL or whatever.
Yeah, AIM. Yeah. Back when it was called Game.
Game. Yes. Then it was Are You Talking to Me? And then it was Pigeon. What's going on, everybody? We're getting ready. Wrapping up a pre-super shows, tonight, as you might have guessed by the title, is we're going to talk about Steam gaming in the afterlife.
Just make sure that you bring your Steam Deck in with your sarcophagus when you get put in the pyramid, so that
bury me with my Steam Deck.
Yeah, so that when Anubis measures your soul against the weight of a feather, you also have the Steam Deck on the scale weighing that down, and you get to put your achievements into the afterlife.
You know, that was one of the things I appreciated. I don't know if in True Blood, the series, there were installers that did entertainment centers for like the top of your fucking coffin. Which you have to assume. You're like, yeah, it makes sense, right? Yeah. What else? Arctic Eggs crossplay has been enabled for a game, and NVIDIA drivers. Because 86% of you have NVIDIA cards, despite what you type online.
Yeah. Clearly, voting with your
14%!
wallet. Woo! You voted.
Oh, man.
Now I'm not just 14 mentally anymore.
No. The mythical NVIDIA 555 has arrived, and it's perfect. It's flawless, and you need to find something new to bitch about. I mean, you can still bitch about it. There's plenty to bitch about with NVIDIA, but then you got to get into the price, and you're like, AMD's $5 cheaper, though.
AMD's significantly cheaper.
Couple $100 cheaper. And I guess now it's not just a selling point that you can plug it into your PC and work, and it will just work, which is another thing we're talking about today.
Yes.
That's going to be wild. That's going to help out so many Arch users.
Right? Sure, Sith Owl. Absolutely. I always read it as Synth Owl. And I assume it's like some sort of techno owl that's like making electro music.
See, if we filter the Steam survey by Linux only, then both processor and GPU, AMD is the most popular.
I mean, we are all aware those are bullshit made up Valve numbers that do not reflect the actual.
Hey, man, there's an exception
ones are
when the numbers support your argument, Jordan. They're legit. They're science and shit numbers. That's what it says at the science and shit numbers right at the top.
Yeah, so, Valve science and shit.
Yeah,
it's the After Sciences
new
on
the survey page. It's got the tick boxes like, do you need to win an argument? Yeah, right.
It's in the exit form that you have to fill out.
Oh god,
every argument.
Oh man, that would be interesting if Valve did actually publish real numbers. Like, I don't see what the detriment would be to doing that, other than they just don't want to show off, like, people to be able to extrapolate how many billions of dollars they're making.
No.
Yes. Most definitely that's why not. Because if they wanted to share that, they would have probably gone public or been bought out by someone who is publicly traded.
Well, don't worry, Microsoft's going to buy them next week, right?
Yeah. $16 billion. It was like, I'm pretty sure they can make that in a year? 2?
That's $16 billion in cash.
Yeah.
Does Gabe need an even bigger boat to contain his already massive boat? Like,
How dare you? Lord Gaben sold his super yacht.
my heart breaks for him. It does. I feel so
Not
sad
enough
for
people
him.
were buying Half-Life 2 Episode 2.
No, I think Half-Life 2 has, at this point, probably reached critical mass. It's not going to get any bigger.
No. We got the, what is the name of the new game that's been leaking everywhere?
Deadlock.
Deadlock.
Yes.
half death. Full death one.
I think we've all seen the footage from it, and like, okay, that's a game.
Yeah, no, the time to kill on like that little snippet that Strider posted in Discord earlier in the week is like, yeah, that's a hero shooter. Mm-hmm. That's paladins as shit.
Well,
Yes,
we
Scott,
can
you
be
get to
thankful
play
that
as the
someone
Borealis. The boat is who you play as.
Bodie McBoatface, the game.
No, you play as like that little bit of the dry dock that was teleported along with the boat.
Oh. Yeah.
So you get to look at the boat the whole time and not do anything.
It's got asymmetrical multiplayer on it. That's all you do, though.
Aurora Borealis.
Okay. Yeah, we got that. I haven't seen any like interesting games out this week. I've been watching one guy working on hacking through a speed run of Crab Souls, but that's about it. There's the new game that came out that is supposed to overthrow Genshin Impact.
Oh,
Do they
Wuthering
have even
Waves.
bigger anime titties?
Was something. Yeah.
Wuthering Waves, yes.
All right.
What the hell is a
Google's
Genshin
been
Impact? 'Cause
spamming the shit
Ask
out of me
Jill,
for
she
like...
plays the fuck out of it.
I see her post screenshots.
Yeah.
So is it like an RPG? Is it a shooter? Is it like
Ask Simic. He lives in it.
Yes. It's an RPG. Like a beat 'em up, very light on the RPG elements, mostly because all of the progression is gacha based, like character unlocks, like mobile games tend to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a beat 'em up. Okay. All right. Okay. That's what I wanted to know.
I mean, it's a Super Mario Bros.
I mean, depends on the Mario.
It's okay if you want to boil it down to that. It's Mario 64, but with microtransactions.
Mario 64 is a beat 'em up. I'll buy that. I don't think the like arcade Mario is a beat 'em up. The one where you have to like jump under the things and then kick them.
Oh, the original Mario Bros.
Yeah.
Oh, you could jump on shit and jump them down.
Well,
Stomp them down?
if you jump on them, you die.
I
You
mean,
gotta hit 'em from below.
I think if your only attack is curb stomping, that qualifies as a beat 'em up.
Sure.
Oh, are you still pretending to like Hellblade 2? How do you like it, Strider? What are your thoughts on it after playing it? I'm interested in your perspective.
Goodbye. That was only about 10 minutes late.
The other day, I think it was like last week, it was like 3 minutes after I went live. I'm like, holy shit. Way to be on time for once.
They're spooling it up, man.
This is genuinely shocking.
I just expect it to pop up eventually. I don't even like look for it anymore. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, it's I'll see like the little chat move up and I'll be like, oh hey, how long has it been? It's a fun little game to play of like,
I guess I can see that.
What's the over under on?
All right.
You gotta keep yourself amused, right?
Yeah, fair enough. You're still doing it? Yeah, I watched. Had a few minutes. I was in here working on the video, and I popped in. Oh, dude! And I realized I didn't know my Twitch password for my Vinmints.
Oops.
Oh God, that was an adventure. Because I think that's why I typed in Discord, because I just gave up. I realized like I have no way of getting to this unless I go get a fucking tablet out of my car. And I'm like, I don't feel like doing that. Yeah, I was trying to figure out what type of game it was.
It's like a shooter with some talkie bits.
Actually, you can do not everything, but most of the like the core quests. You can do them without shooting.
Oh yeah, no, but like, so I died because I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go up to this band of raiders because like I've been shooting first, asking questions later, but I have a really high talk skill. And in the asteroid, in the ship or whatever, I went down to the bounty and I was able to talk to the guy and like de-escalate the situation. So I thought, oh, maybe I can do this in all cases if my speech is high enough. Havarti starts opening fire on the fucking raiders, and I'm like, oh, we're doing this while I'm in the middle of them? Great. And then I died because I got surrounded.
There's one of the quests later on that if you have, I think it's Felix. If you have Felix in the party with you, he like knows the person. And it's like, oh hey. So you get you either do a really stupid hard like speech skill check, or you just have Felix and he like gives you the pacifist option.
I do like that the game gives you like many routes to do this. So like yeah. But it's very sad when
it's a legitimate
sad when I see the grayed out dialogue option and I'm like, yeah, I can't pick that.
There's a very like legitimate way to play that game as a support character for all of the NPCs in your party, where you just max out the leadership skills and don't really do much of anything else. And then with the skill bonuses that you get, you can effectively pass all of the skill checks just by having the right people in the party.
Yeah, the nice thing too about the speech skills in Outer Worlds is that they do have like a direct in combat effect where like they'll fuck up mechanicals and like will cause like enemies to break formation, which is nice. I need to boost my allies just because they keep dying instantly, and then I'm like, no, my meat shields.
Are you playing on Supernova? Because I saw
I'm playing on normal.
Right.
Because I
saw your characters have had armor on. It's like, the only reason to put armor on those guys is if you're playing on Supernova, because then they might actually die. Otherwise, it's like, eh.
Well, and again, I just want my meat shields to stay alive long enough for me to reload my goddamn gun, because the AI is not smart. And I have just internalized, like, because every fucking game, these keys are different. But activate your partner's abilities, I finally, in my brain, have mapped, these are the buttons I need to press to actually activate the fucking thing. That connection has finally been forged. But by the time I think about doing it, they're dead already. So I'm like, okay, give them armor, maybe invest in some leadership so that I can heal them. And
yeah, leadership and the perks. There's a lot of perks that your things have like 20% more health and they deal 10% more damage. But it is, I can't remember who it was that I saw a playthrough that they did where they were just the support character. They, all the bulk of the damage and everything was done by the NPC companions.
Yeah.
It's always good. Like, is it weighted in such a way? Because we've all run into that. Like when you're playing and you get your NPC wailing on like one of the bad guys, and it always seems like the game's always weighted to where the NPC is just never going to kill that motherfucker, no matter how much you wait. So you have to go over there and finish him off usually, but will the NPCs just like take care of him?
There's so I think Outer Worlds handles this, at least unique as far as I've seen. I'm sure other games probably do this, but like you get reduced XP for the stuff that your allies kill. So if you're not the one who's actually killing the stuff, then you're not getting as much XP. There are perks and there are stuff that you can take to make it so that you get full XP from and stuff from their kills, but that's like a thing you need to specifically spec into if you want that.
Yeah, no, you can absolutely play the like battlefield commander. That's just giving orders like you go do this, go do that. But yeah, the NPCs, if you give them a good enough gun, they will destroy everything in front of them.
So some of their special moves are dope as hell too. I really like Havarti's like big ol' hammer smash face thing. That works. That saved my bacon a couple times. Big ol' area effect, especially because you don't have grenades.
That one trick that the preacher learned in prison.
I haven't gotten that guy yet.
No, it's the fuck, what's his name?
Felix?
No, not Felix. The one that you get.
I have Havarti, Ellie, and Felix. Those are my three so far.
Oh, you missed one.
Oh, did I?
There's one in the first town. Besides Parvati, you also get fuck, what's his name? I have to look it up.
Was he in the other town?
No, he's in the main town. He's in like the church area in the corner of the town.
Oh,
he asks you to find a book.
There was a guy who asked me to find 3 books. That's not him though.
No, that one asks you to find a specific book, and then you find it is like it's in French. It's in fucking French.
Then I straight up missed that one.
Let's see.
Oh, I can probably go back and get him.
Yes. Pastor Maximilian de Soto.
Oh, I did talk to the pastor, but I was an asshole to him, and
okay. Yeah, no. That one, his activated ability is that one trick he learned in prison.
And yes, Sithal, I did say Havarti because that's what her fucking name is.
Is Havarti a cheese?
It is a cheese.
Yes.
Oh.
It is a buttery soft cheese.
Is it a good cheese or an evil cheese?
Depends what's mixed into it. I like it with a bit of they do like the herb or like jalapeno Havarti. That's pretty good.
That's squishy cheese. Yeah. I mean, all cheese used to be squishy cheese, but
just got to give it time.
Squishy cheese is okay. You don't want floppy cheese.
Not unless it's 5 1/4 inch floppy cheese. It's just a fucking Kraft single you stick in your floppy drive.
It's from Ritz, dude. The 5 1/4 floppy cheese. Yeah.
So that's what we gotta do. We gotta start a meme about people putting like fucking American cheese slices in their floppy drives.
Mediocre cheese.
Yeah.
TPC, I don't know. I'm so glad we got rid of disk drives, man. Like, it was rough there at the end before we had thumb drives because the quality of floppy media was atrocious. Like,
it was a bit of a crapshoot, yeah.
Mass pushing them out, no matter if you bought MH, what was it? The one that started with the I that had the wand on it. Imagine, or like
Imagine sounds right, or Imation?
Imation, yes.
Or if you got 3M, 2 or 3 of them would just be bad. Like, you had
Memorex. That's why you bought the Memorex.
Is it real or is it Memorex?
It was rough, man. Then we got the thumb drives, and they started off pretty reasonable, like 128 megs.
Yep.
I had one of those that was like really, really tiny. I lost.
Oh.
In college, I was like, wow, 16 gigabyte thumb drives. I can actually hold a decent amount of shit on here.
I remember buying my first 1 gig drive because it cost a couple $100.
Yeah. And now you can get like 2 terabyte micro SD cards that are that size, your little pinky.
Like I lose track because in my head, my like super cheap keyring one is like 8 megs or some shit, but no, it's 16 gigs.
Yeah.
Because it was like a penny. And like my good one is like 64 and it's like a Samsung good read write.
And
one.
even that, you can get like the SanDisk 64 gig ones for £20.
Yeah, they're nothing. They're cheap. But you get, after some very careful shopping on Amazon to make sure you get something.
Oh, yes, what? you get the actual thing you're buying. Yes.
You don't think the 3 terabyte thumb drive for $12.99 is legit?
100% legit. Don't believe the lies, man.
Fatty Dove, baby. Would they steer you wrong?
That's the thing. The Fatty Doves, as they turned out, were pretty good.
Yeah, but now someone owns the name, and they're using that goodwill to peddle crappy flash drives.
Well, one of the things I was thinking about on the Elite Desk, did a bunch of benchmarking testing. It came with a 256 gigabyte NVMe drive on it, right? So I popped it open, took a look at it. I'm like, oh, it's some white label thing. No, it's a Samsung, though. Huh. I didn't really think anything of it. I'm like, it's probably some like DRAM-less, like whatever budget. Like, no, it's just a rebadged 970 Evo Plus.
Dell does that. They switch between the SK Hynix, Samsung, and Kioxia. Those are like the 3 brand DVDs, no, SSDs that they come with.
The DVDs.
Talking about removable media earlier, so now that's where my brain went.
Yeah, it's called it's like the PM961. It's just got a little white label with a bunch of bullshit on it. You know what you do. You type in like strings of the bullshit until you get to hit, and you're like, there it is.
I found a writable DVD somewhere around the house, but it's like one of those generic TDK ones, and it's not labeled. So then the question is like, whose DVD is this? I
have a drive to put it in.
Right.
I guess that's our modern day equivalent of finding like a VHS tape. Like, fuck was on this?
Or like an undeveloped roll of film or something.
Oh, right. If you want to go further back, yeah.
Sure it is, Spinzar.
Yeah. Why wouldn't it be? It's 2024, man. Get back in your time machine.
Is that a rhyme? Are you? Is that what we're doing? Are we rhyming?
Yes, Pedro. You must now only respond in limerick form.
No, I want Pedro to purely respond in like freestyle gangster rap.
No,
also not happening.
I insist on mumble.
Mumble rap. Man, writing those rhyming triplets is really fucking hard. So, I'll give those guys some credit.
I'm always impressed when we see things that are like stretch rhymed, but you're like, you know what? I'll give you that.
Yeah, there's some flow to that. You're just like, yeah.
Or even
pushing the definition of slant rhyme.
And it's just in any song form, technology.
Yeah,
that we have to die. Yeah,
that's just fucking funny though, right? Like,
I mean, it is, but like, I'm just imagining like sitting there and going, you know what? Fuck it.
Yeah. Pretty much. It's like, no, we're going. If you commit, man.
Right.
It's like that shit with like the fucking NSYNC song. It's got to be May. There was a take where he just sang it normally, but the producer is like, no, you got to say it weird. That's what's going to make people remember it.
Uh-huh.
What?
Justin Timberlake. It's going to be
Justin Timberlake. Dick in a box.
Oh, that's what Justin Timberlake. Wait, that must be old, right?
Yes, a very young Justin Timberlake, a very NSYNC Justin Timberlake.
That's what, 98
ish.
Yeah, and around.
All right.
Hello, Thomas Ritze. Do you have a credit card number you can share with us?
Right?
Maybe a mother's
I'm
maiden
already
name?
on the mod queue. I'm just waiting at this point, so go on.
Yeah. Spoilers, kids. We've been live streaming for 13 fuck mothering years. Like, whatever you got planned, not only have we seen it, we've seen it done better.
I like that one bit from Futurama. It's like, oh yes, my mother's maiden name and her social security number.
Yeah, nobody makes floppy anymore, right? There's that one guy who's got like the world's supply on lock. I watched the mini
that
documentary.
doesn't surprise me. He's just like sitting on. It's like, I'm imagining like a Game of Thrones style like throne, except it's all fucking floppy disks.
It might have been like No Clip that did a mini doc on him, and like that's his business, man. Like he reformats, refurbishes, and sells them to companies and institutions that still need floppy disk.
Yeah, because I imagine that there's still like a lot of systems in play that like you can't just like stick a thumb drive in, right?
Yeah.
Like,
The entire Japanese government.
Right? Trains, airplanes.
Nuclear command and control systems. I don't want that shit connected to the internet.
Yeah, you know the Minuteman launching system for the United States, they just recently migrated off 8-inch drives.
The actual floppies.
Yeah, like the big plates, but they had a good argument for it. They're like, yeah, no one can reproduce these but us.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, wasn't that the fun part, man, taking off like the little slider clip?
Oh yeah.
Like you see these, think you're great, but can you do this? And then do that.
Right.
Exhibitionist storage, man. They don't make them like they used to anymore.
You got to think about it, though. I mean, you could get up to some shit with some floppy parts. Let's see, some T-pins and some little munchy things.
Yes.
You know the munchy things I'm talking about.
Yeah, the bulldog clips or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, the paper clips. Yeah, make some X-wings and shit. Yeah. Oh man, that is how I made it through many a class back in grade school.
Hey, Scott, I'm all for T-pins. This entire back wall is nothing but T-pins and T-pain.
Shot-a.
Like, strangely enough, I finally ran out. I went to my the jar of T-pins that I bought to put all this back wall stuff up with, and they were gone.
Oh.
Damn it! I'm not buying an entire other thing of T-pins.
There's a Ziploc something or other filled with them.
That sounds dangerous.
Well, it's a plastic container. It's not one of the bags.
Okay, all right. That just
Because
imagine
if it was a bag, they would no longer be in the
Let me
bag.
pick these up. Stab.
like I think about that every time I get done because I bought a safety. I normally shave with a straight razor, but I got one of those safety razors and some razor blades. And every now and then I'm like, yeah, fuck it, why not? And when I get done with the blade, I'm like, the fuck do I put the I always end up walking all the way outside and dropping it in the bin because I'm like, I do not want to ever reach dumping razor blades don't play around.
Yeah, because what do we call it? Normally they have the Sharps disposal bin or whatever where you can just kind of.
Yeah, well, that used to be a feature in houses. They would have the razor blade thing where you just drop it and it would just fall back into the wall. But
yeah, and it would be in a metal cart or something that you could just empty out it.
Right. A temporary cubicle? What?
A temporary cubicle.
Cubicle? Okay, that's a spelling.
Cubicle.
I like how the guy who invented the cubicle realized that he made a terrible mistake.
The only reason I ever wanted to work in a cubicle environment is because ThinkGeek used to sell these things called Annoyatrons. And you put a CR232 in them, and they had a little speaker where you could set timers where it would just randomly go meep, like that, but it would do it hours apart. So you could cut the top of the cubicle where the walling was and drop one down in there.
Drive them nuts.
Yeah.
Gaslight your coworkers. LGC cares.
Drive someone to the edge.
Well, you gotta think if you could get it in the back in the quarter where you couldn't really triangulate.
Yeah, it's in that like ambiguous spot
Yeah.
where the echo is, so that like it could come from anywhere. Yeah, man, I don't think I could go back to a place that like, well, A makes me go into the office. B has like those open concept offices. Those things are dog shit. Oh my god.
That's where I've been working.
It encourages collaboration in that it stops people from getting work done because they're too busy collaborating. Oh man, I remember the first time I had an office. I was supposed to share it with like 2 other people, but then they quit, so I just had it to myself. I'm like, yes, I can just close the door. Oh my god.
The door.
I would close the door and turn the lights off, and people would come in and be like, Jordan, are you okay? I'm like,
listen, man, lights off in the office is, you're not the, like that. I've had that conversation before, and I'm like, no, I don't need a desk lamp.
yeah, it's a focus thing, right?
My brain works better in like dark. Like I would be much happier in the basement. Yeah, like I sound like, yeah, no one wants to fucking work and on display.
That's the worst.
Like that's not a good feel.
The people who do like game dev on Twitch, I have no idea how they can even fucking function. Like,
I think that I can sort of see because you actually control what you're sharing.
I guess if it's just one massive rubber ducky session, and because you have to explain everything out loud, you just kind of like have to go through it.
You do it in a different mind state, because I know when I was doing editing streams and showing people, and you got to keep a lot of shit in your head at one time with when you're structuring that shit. You just got to want to do it. You want to do it to like explain shit to people. Like, you know, it's a whole different thing than like, you're not just doing it to like, I want to, watch me do this. It's like, hey, ask me the questions and like help people out.
My desk lamp are these 2 ring lights that whenever I need a desk light, I just flip them down. It's like they're done.
And here my desk lights are numbers 2 on the secondary rail, because that cuts all this LED bullshit on behind me, and that's enough light to see. That's only if I drop something. Where'd that go? You know when you've really lost something when you cut on like the overhead lights?
Yeah.
And you're down on the floor with the flashlight on the phone going.
Yeah. You're just looking for every opportunity.
Where is that fucking
light.
screw? I heard you fucking bounce in that direction, and I know you're over here some fucking where, and you're going to be behind like a leg. That's not
there was that one Racknut video that was like making the rounds this week.
Oh.
Yeah,
The one where they just drop it is like, really? That's how you're gonna trigger people? Because I do worse shit than that.
Like Racknuts, dude, that was a different life. But like, yeah, the idea that of people still using like Racknuts, like they got pegs now, dude. It's game changing, life changing. Like
front loading pegs.
You put them in through the back, and they come up through the rack like that. Then you just drop the equipment on, and you lock the 2 pieces in place, and you're done. You walk away from it. Like the idea of like getting screwdrivers and shit, like that's home lab bullshit. That's not done in data centers anymore. Hadn't been for a long time.
I had one of those moments because I bought my pull-up bar for my power rack finally showed up. I had to screw that in, and that's like you got to have like the socket wrench and the monkey wrench, and you got to like.
Isn't it amazing how out of shape we all are? Like as soon as you have to start screwing some shit over your head.
Overhead, yes.
Like you're like, what the fuck, dude?
Oh yeah, no, it's all like wrist shit too. Yeah,
it's like why my arms are now numb, and I've only been doing this for about 15 minutes.
Saying. Like if you wanted like a Japanese game show style fucking torture session, it's like screw 3 fucking bolts in with a
with the plastic sealed bolts, so you gotta like actually And I did a pull up, and my head smashed into the ceiling. So.
It worked.
It did work. I gotta remove the laminate flooring and then the power rack will drop by like half an inch, and I think that will give me the clearance I need.
Right on.
But yeah, that's the story. I smashed my head into a ceiling.
I haven't smashed my head into a ceiling. I've caught some like low hangs. I think the worst time I ever did.
Do you ever get like an exit sign or something like that?
No, I have too much like spatial awareness from like smashing my head. I'm very clear about that. The last time I really like genuinely clocked myself and it was just raging stupidity was, this has probably been 20 years ago now, jumping down the stairs, because townhouse, and where the room was on the second story, it like had that little area. You'd go down the stairs, and about halfway down the stairs, you could see it jutting out. Mm-hmm. Like no problem clearing it, walking, but I didn't mat that out, and I went to jump down the stairs, and I had too much height, and boom. Sucked too. No give. Just clunk. I'm like, all right, I'll just go deal with that.
Okay, looks like the edgelord is gone, so I'm gonna close that tab now.
Well, I mean, you just give them the little talk of, we've been live streaming for 13 years, dude. Like, whatever you got planned, not only have we seen it, we've seen it done better. I'm like, oh, okay. Which, I mean, it's factual.
We're too old for this shit.
Right. Like, you're not bringing anything new to the table.
Yeah, I thought that Matrix demo was like just gonna be a cinematic thing, not an actual like walk around and do shit.
Oh, you got to play with it?
I did.
Nice.
Very good.
The reason I was 6 minutes late was because originally, I'm like, I'm going to download this thing. Oh, it's 17 gigs. I'm going to come back in a minute because it's a slow server. And then, ADD out. 3 hours later, come back. It's like, oh, that download finally finished. Time to extract it. Walk away because it's going to take a minute to extract it onto the disk. ADD out. It's 5 hours later. I'm like, oh, fuck, I was supposed to do that. So I booted it up for 5 seconds and I walked around and it runs like ass. But it does look pretty. It does look very good.
Yeah, mine tries to get up to something for 60 seconds and just fucks off.
It crashes X-Wayland so much that Plasma Desktop just goes,
oh, no. Yeah, once you're moving around, it's shit. But the still images, are pretty photorealistic. I will give it that. For
unintentional photo mode. Yes, engage.
Yeah. on my 7800 XT with 16 gigs of RAM.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
No.
Oh.
It's like yogurt.
Yogurt.
It's our cottage cheese.
Is that even really considered cheese?
Yeah.
Cottage cheese?
Yeah.
All right. Did you make a grilled cottage cheese sandwich?
I have.
this is not going to be
Sounds
melty.
soupy. Yeah.
I mean, like you what do you call it? You do it open faced and then you.
That's a burrito.
I don't know, man. You and I have different definitions of burritos.
I mean,
I'm just thinking of the cleaning after the fact. If you're just going to drop the hot thing on the cheese, no.
You have a plate.
You just need more Pyrex, dude.
I only had the one.
I have one of those big measuring. Fuck all for whatever reason. I don't know. I don't think I've ever used it. I think most people do. You just gotta look around.
Yeah, I have one of those Pyrex, and I have a slightly bigger one that's plastic.
I got a Pyrex one and a plastic one. But I mean, sometimes you need to measure liquid. I don't know. Most of the time, it just gets used as a coffee cup. So, you know what? I would actually love some graded Pyrex lab quality coffee cups. That would be cool. Just clear ones. They're basically just graded cylinders with little coffee cup handles on the side of them.
I think my next like home arts and crafts project is making a studio fan because Noctua released the
I saw the 3D printing,
the grill, and I'm like, okay, I want to see if that blows up to the 240. The big fan they make. Then I want to see if I can get that fan in a brace with spider suspension. And make like
so that you can turn it on and it goes zzz.
Well, it wouldn't be balls up, but where it wouldn't transfer any vibration to whatever the floor was on. Trying to make a like truly silent studio fan.
Yeah, no, like the air directionality that little thing produces. I think it was Major Hardware. I posted the video. He 2 years ago
he had the Wish version. Like Noctua was released their 3D print.
Yeah, it's like because they hadn't released anything, so he just went, okay, so they shaped it like this and they did like this, and he basically built it himself.
He guessed at it.
Yeah, and even with a pretty good guess, then he did the smoke test, and it's like, oh, that's actually directing the air at a point instead of just scattering it around.
It looks better than just putting a round tube sticking out of it.
There's 4 tubes.
Yeah.
Needs the speed tubes.
Yeah, pip install by Rex, man. That's awesome. Or pip 3, right? Or pip is there a pip package now?
I think you still got to do pip 3.
You can do just pip.
Do they have an alias to pip 3
That's
nowadays?
what I'm checking right now.
Yeah, pip 2 has been deprecated in most distros.
Yeah, and then Python 3 got deprecated in Alpine Linux this week, I found out.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, they're just like, by the way, no more Python 3 for you guys until we can get some upstream shit fixed. I'm like, but
Thanks
thanks
for the heads up, bro.
Yeah, right? Like, no, let's just remove Python from our fucking Linux
Why
distribution.
not? YOLO. That's what you get for updating.
That's brave.
I got hit with this because the Docker images are all Alpine, and then if you want to install anything else, shit breaks, and it's like, but why? Fortunately, I have a Debian image that's almost identical that has all the tools preloaded, so I just need to switch everything over to that.
Debian get shit done,
Dude, yeah.
I mean, it's not flashy. I had to explain to somebody. If you're wondering why they call it Debian stable, they're like, so it doesn't, everything's in. I'm like, no, that's not what stable means. There's bugs.
But they're known bugs. We know what they are.
They're bugs that are never going to change throughout the entire life cycle of Debian 12. Yes, you can work around them
They're
once
features.
you find them.
Just install this PPA, bro.
I don't know, like, I mean, there's uses, like, if you need to install something and you're scared of build environments, you can usually get a Flatpak. And it probably only has 1, at most 2 crypto miners in it, so it's not that big a deal.
Weren't those? Oh no, the Snaps one were the ones that stole people's crypto wallet credentials.
Yes, like the knockoff crypto wallet might have stolen your...
Yes.
No.
It's not just been the once or twice. It's been several times now in the Snap store.
3 times I went and looked it up, and they're just like, we're getting to have serious meetings about this. I'm like,
now? It's like, okay, I appreciate the confirmation bias, but I don't really need it.
this is over a 2.5 year period. It's happened 3 times, and like their last update was like, we're beginning to have very serious meetings. But I'm with Popey, screen back and forwards of like, the first time this should have fucking happened You should have shut the fucking store, switched it to 100% manual approval, because you know what? Your fucking Snap store is not goddamn Steam. That's a one-person job for manual approval. I hate to break that to you. Quit trying to pretend it isn't. You know, you don't need to automate that. It's not big enough.
Not enough package submissions and not enough people using it.
Pedro, that's not the type of attitude that will get you hired at Canonical.
Clearly.
Oh, did you see the fucking, like, somebody posted this shit about Canonical's hiring practices on LinkedIn? And he was like, this is, the, you know, your typical, like, this is grade school bullshit, which is, all of this is true. He's like, somebody needs to talk to Shuttleworth and blah, blah, blah. And, like, Shuttleworth clapped back and, like, responded to his post, dude. He was like, all right, seen you've returned to your origins, networking for dummies. Or networking and marketing for dummies, which was like, because the guy was like, yeah, wouldn't it be more relevant, like, if I told you about my 6 years at Amazon deploying shit like that, not what happened in
high school, yeah.
Right. Yes is the answer to that.
I know, I went through it. I saw exactly the kind of questions they asked, and for that, the exact same one that I applied to, someone actually just spilled the beans and put the questions out, so, hey.
You get the type of people desperate enough to go through that. That's the quality people you get.
It's self-elimination, right? Like, self-selection.
Like, anybody, like, worth their fucking salt's not putting up with that shit. They're not.
But what they want is the true believers. Because they're the ones
which
who will
is
tell
why
the company
I
lied.
did not get through.
And I could understand if they had, like, some crazy, like, you know what, if it was like 15 fucking years ago and Canonical was still Canonical, like, yeah, that might have been a fucking dope place to work, but I mean, it's business now, man. Like, fuck all that.
I don't want to spend my business day calling people on LinkedIn being like, hey, we saw you use Ubuntu server. Would you like to get a Canonical support contract?
It was like Red Hat made the change, dude. I realized that, like, I no longer wanted to work at Red Hat was when Scott, not this Scott, obviously, made the post. He's like, yeah, we can't bring booze in on Friday anymore. And I'm like, you want to work at a place where it's like, yeah, you can bring booze in on Friday and drink, all right? That's good. Non-toxic.
Yes, Strider,
work culture.
I will try your gaming distro once it's out.
Yeah. Oh my God, did you finally, like, tell everybody what you're doing? Because, like, that was getting sad. Did somebody finally ask you?
Did he finally?
I think Mir. Yeah.
Okay, thank you, Mir.
I think he finally signed the contract or some shit.
I don't know. It's been like 2 weeks of, like, I'm doing a thing. You'll never, like, yeah, all right, cool, man. Like, I'm glad for you, but
I was always just thinking it's gonna be really sad when they pull the rug out from under him and just, like, not follow through, just get his hopes up and then just, like, dash it on the rocks like so many Spartan babies.
Yeah, I'm like 100% supportive, but I'm not playing 20 fucking questions, right? All right. You guys want to rock and roll?
Yeah.
Are we feeling it?
Speaking of custom gaming distros, former Ubuntu project lead decided to fork Holo ISO, so we'll see what happens from there.
Why?
Holo done to?
Floto?
Right now it's called Steam Fork because it's literally just a fork.
Maybe call it Steam Spoon.
So I am curious, Foot. I may not be saying much in that Discord server, but I am lurking.
I love our Discord when our Discord gets slow and the lurkers have to type something in.
Like, oh fuck, that was relevant to me. I gotta respond.
No, it's not even that. They're like, but my entertainment thing was not.
Yeah, no, people aren't going back and forth with stupid, pointless arguments.
Like, you gotta feed the machine, kids. That's why, like, if I see something fucking interesting online, I just drop it in Discord. I'm like, boom, there it is. I don't always even have a comment for it. I'm like, I thought it was cool. Check it out.
That was the esports for farming simulator video from People Make Games. It's like, oh, How about that?
Scott, if I take a contract job, the people are so fucked by the time they get to me. I'm not gonna do anything. Give them a number. Like for contract work, I'd have like an initial talk and maybe a fucking follow up with like whoever signs the goddamn check. Usually. I don't know, like the idea of like being hired, like working for a company, not contract work. Really?
I don't know. I find contracting just like very, very tedious in terms of like having to find work and manage payroll shit and
Yes.
file taxes and yeah.
I appreciate the whole just working for the one company that basically around tax time, I don't have to worry about it. It's already done. And my video froze for a second there.
Did the NSA's like, yeah, you what? What? Oh, you do like working for us. Got it. All right.
Hey, NSA, if you want to pay me, just call me.
He's willing to sell out the British government, ladies and gentlemen.
Allegedly. How dare you? Oh, I just realized that if you mouse over the smiley face on the Discord app, the smiley faces rotate and go through like a little different.
Yeah. All the different emojis.
Yeah, I just like looked down at that and I'm like, mine's got fangs. Neat. Oh, it changed.
It's a kissy one now.
Here, this is my if bitching had a loading screen emoji. That's what it's turned into.
That's just Strider. That just means Strider.
I'm just saying, if bitching has a loading screen, that's what it looks like.
Yes.
I guess I could get some carbonated beverage. What's that do?
Kablam.
Usually, but no, not this time. Today will not be that day.
Boo! Words!
Admittedly, I clicked the fuck out of it.
It's like, it's that bit from The Expanse.
Yeah.
What'd you do? I saw a button and I pressed it. My God, that's just how you go through life, isn't it?
I mean, it's a risk reward, man. Like, you get to find out what it does.
Yeah.
That'd be like walking by a fucking light switch in your own house and you're like, oh, that'd drive me crazy if I had a fucking light switch. I didn't know what it did.
I have one of those. I have no idea what it's connected to, but it's there.
Have you tried all the permutations of all the light switches around and then flicking it on and off, see if anything?
Yeah. Except the person who did the wiring in this house was like a schizophrenic squirrel with like multiple personalities, potentially on a meth binge.
Okay, the first thing I would do is pop the screws and see if it's connected, do you think? Because now I just like, you know what? I need to add at least one switch to this house.
Yeah.
Yeah. That sounds like you, Scott. That's all right. Yeah, let's grab a drink. I'm gonna grab a drink, and we're gonna sit down and make a little show.
We're gonna die.
Actually, I'm gonna go
find
pee.
out what happens to our Steam games.
All right. Jordan will stay here to entertain.
Yes.
All right. Now you can watch as I die in real time. Behold, I'm doing it. It's gonna take another 20 years, but it's happening. I still don't know what that fucking bird is, Strider. One day you're gonna tell me. One day. Oh. It's a Ven and Pedro race. Yeah, you know, if you're in chat, post who do you think is gonna get back here first? Ven or Pedro? Who has the smaller bladder? Ven is taller, but I think his bladder is tinier. What that fucking bird is, Strider. It's the bird. You keep reacting with the fucking bird. Caca! Bok bok. Yeah, that fucking bird. The bird. Is that a bird? It looks like a bird. It's got like a beak. All right. Okay, it's a frog. Is it? Okay. The frog. Interesting. That's from the fucking Dark Crystal. I don't buy that. That's an AI photo. All right. It's a frog. It's not a bird. Noted. Today I learned the difference between a frog and a bird. Oh my god, Pedro won! I guess we all lose. Pedro, you won the race.
Oh, there was a race?
Yeah, the PP race. Do you want to give a speech?
No.
I think I would like you to give a speech about winning the PB race.
I think I would like you to go fuck yourself.
Can you turn that into a 2 to 3 minute speech?
No.
I believe in you.
Oh, your hopes are misplaced there, young man.
I'm not talking about hopes. I don't hope that you're going to make a speech. I believe in your ability to make a speech about winning the bathroom race.
Actually, no, I even forgot to send out the toot that we were live, so I'm going to do that now.
You're never going to win the bathroom race at this speed, man. Come on.
I mean, he did win though. I had $5 on you, Ven. You disappoint me. Stone.
Fortunately, it was Canadian. I'll reimburse you. Oh man. Bro, what? Oh.
Oh, it's the squeaky frogs, yes.
That just looks very deep friable, doesn't it?
Like you can make
they're
nuggets.
tiny. They're really, really tiny.
Okay.
Yeah, hopper poppers. One of our advertisers.
Poplars, yeah. Like, they're extra tasty. I wonder if you can lick these guys.
Well, I mean, like, it's like pressing the button, dude. Like, fuck around and find out, finds a way, doesn't it?
Yeah. I wonder if I can eat these plants, bud.
That's how we got here, man. Like, when you start thinking about all the shit that has to take place before you end up with, like, beer, right?
Right.
You're like, damn. That's just littered with corpses.
If you eat the bright red thing on the plant, you'll be fine. But if you eat the green shit on the plant, then you'll die instantly.
And like when you think about like plants that are like perfectly edible by animals that are insta death for us.
And vice versa.
Eucalyptus.
Well, koalas are fucking drunk all the time. That's like the only way they've been able to adapt to like
when they take a break from chlamydia, they get drunk. Nasty little animals, dude.
I mean, I do too. So makes sense.
It's almost like I slept wrong and I paid for it for like 2 fucking days, man. Bullshit ass body. All right. Yeah. Oop. Why did I not trim that? Let me see if I can trim this. Hang on. Did I get it? Damn it. Yes. Ah.
The Phantom of the Opera is there inside your mind.
All right. That's locked. Get a me shot. Get a Jordan.
Pedro is Christine in this situation.
Hello, Christine.
I know I've watched the Phantom of the Opera movie once. That's it.
The Jared Butler one where he can't sing, but he still does it anyways?
Possibly, yes.
To me! Oh boy.
All right. Remember, no dicks. There was a lot of dick bells last week.
Oh, come on. That was what, 9 according to
11.
the thumbnail?
I have a fully animated and triggered dickometer now in DaVinci Resolve that I built in fucking Fusion.
I'm sorry, it's pronounced dicometer.
It's tricky.
So remember, kids, don't talk about dick pics.
I was so not going to do that. All right.
Phallus.
The fallacy. And welcome back to another Linux Gamecast Weekly, the show that covers the latest Linux gaming news, reviews, how-tos, and most importantly, whatever the hell else we come up with. I'm old man Vin, here in beautiful downtown Athens, Georgia. I'll be switching the bits, driving, piloting, just moving things around, trying to keep it from crashing. Joined every week by the man up north, one Jordan Swang. He has a mysterious switch in his house. We don't know where it leads to, but maybe it goes all the way across the pond where one Pedro Mateus is staying up late, past his bedtime, thinking about Dark Souls, probably.
I mean,
the Shadow of the Erd Tree is coming out in June, so...
Like anytime that, like, you're just chilling out, I assume at like some point you just start dodge rolling in your head.
Is Pedro like the Wolverine meme where he just like is staring at the photo of just like a copy of Dark Souls?
I mean, I have the Dark Souls 2 collector's edition statuette thingy, so I can just, cuddle that. And then Nori gives me the weird look, and they carries on.
Well, are you excited about the Dark Souls? You played Elden Ring, didn't you?
Yes.
Or are you going to like get into, because I saw some of the screenshots here. I posted that in Discord.
I am very much, that's the Shadow of the Erd Tree, like puppet lion thingy. I look forward to it. I have 300 hours in Elden Ring, and I have a character that's just about the right level to get into the content that DLC supposedly brings. So I very
is it going to be like traditional From Software, like have fun finding where the DLC is?
Nah, they said right from the get-go where to go and what the requirements were. That kind of takes
the fun out of it, doesn't it?
Right, like a little bit.
I paid like
to do that
$40-$50 for this DLC, but now you got to go find the shit.
For like Dark Souls 1, they had to tell people, because there's no way in fucking hell that you could have figured out like the 7 steps leading up to Manus grabbing you and bringing you into the past.
I mean, what did From Software like look at frog fractions and like, we'll have some of that?
No, you just need to like crouch beside this wall, and then the hurricane will come and take you to the secret area. Right. You just needed to call Nintendo Power, even though it's not on the Switch.
Even when you think about that, I watched Maximilian Dude go through his first playthrough of
the cooler Pedro
Zelda on NES, and there's some legitimate bullshit in that game that only an 8-year-old with infinite time would have stumbled across, given enough typewriters.
Right, and again, it's all to funnel you to like the Nintendo helpline or to buy a Nintendo Power subscription, because straight up they would tell you what to do with that.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I smell like elite coconut.
Do you?
I do.
Gesundheit.
Coconut.
Did you like oil and lather your body?
I
like
normalized it. It was bugging me before the show. Got home, got a shower. And I'm like, oh, cool, right. I bought that white flavored whatever head lotion, the conditioner. And I'm like, I bet that's going to be coconut. Yeah, that's coconut. All right, let's try that. That's really coconut.
Very, very coconutty. Like
almost just coconut oil.
It should have just said cripplingly coconut. I'm like, oh, man, like this stuff's giving me a headache.
So that explains the pina colada shirt.
Yes. Very, very tropical. Maybe there's some part in like my little lizard brain that was like, yes, but on the festive shirt. That way, you know, when they find the corpse, when you die of coconut poisoning.
Dying of coconut poisoning is just getting smashed in the head with a coconut repeatedly.
Dude, I'd forgotten how bad it was. And when I got up, go get something to drink, you know, go hit the washer, and I walked back in and I was like, oh, right. Oh, it hasn't left here. I shut the door and went to the other bathroom. That's my story. Oh, I am working on the Elite Desk. Really cool piece of kit. Maybe by the end of next week, we'll have that done. I've been, I got all the stuff recorded for it. I'm sticking together. I'm doing the first rough cut. Fun times. If you're looking for a little powerful piece of kit to do everything but 3D gaming on, I'm going to say. Maybe look at Elite Desk 705 because they're still really cheap. And when they're gone, those things are going to be gone. Jordan, anything exciting happened to you this week?
Well, I stuck my head into the unknown, and by the unknown, I mean the ceiling in my gym.
Nice.
This
is why I like you. You don't have a problem dropping the occasional humble brag.
Yeah, I did myself a pull-up, and I pulled myself into the ceiling head first. And I'm an adult with a job who dresses and clothes himself and somehow pays his mortgage. So
can you do a one-arm pull-up?
No.
All right.
I'm not there yet. I'm trying to break it. Break 3 sets of 5 pull-ups in a row.
Okay.
That's my goal. I can pretty reliably do 3x4, but 3x5. Adding that last rep is a little tricky.
Yeah, like in this body configuration pull-ups, I'm just like, till I get bored.
Mm.
Yeah. Do you do them like front hand, or do you do the?
Well, so I was doing them like pronated grip, but the bar I got is like one of the ones that has like the multi grips.
Mm-hmm.
So now actually I was doing like underhanded for a while, but now I can do neutral grip. That's gonna be nice.
Yeah, I was fascinated with how easy it became to do pull-up. I'm like, I'd be able to pull up like this. But the reason I bring that up, if we gave the horse opposable hooves, do you think there's a chance it too could smash its head into the ceiling?
No, I don't think it will ever leave the floor. It's just not motivated enough to do anything except ooze. It's the Steam You know, the horse might die, and then what will happen to it? We don't know. But Valve,
the horse came back the very next day. But
man, that is some ace Canadian content, man. The cat came back.
Yeah, but it's got a much more Pet Cemetery overtones to it this time.
Yeah, I mean, you got to listen to the macabre version of it. But yeah, so the question came up in the Steam forums. What happens when I die, Gabe? Do I get to like ascend to heaven and nestle myself in between your heavenly areolas? What happens to my library of Steam games when I in fact croak? Can I will them to a next of kin, relative, friend, etc.? And we got an answer. The answer is no. You cannot. Once you those games are linked to your account under your name, and Valve provides no method of ownership transfer. They do say though that their terms of services do say that they may make, if they give you explicit permission to do that, you may be able to, if you show up to Bellevue with a lawyer, you might be able to get specific written permission in your case to will your games to one of your next of kins.
No, Frank. No, you can't get his number. Shut up.
Yeah. So there's some other practical ways you could go about this as well. You could give someone a drive with all of your games installed on them. That is probably the most legally grounded way to do it, because you know it's the actual thing where it's installed. You could give them your password and 2FA, although that does technically violate the Steam TOS. And if Valve did find out, then I guess technically they could shut your account down. I don't necessarily know why they would, but they could. They'd be well within your rights.
You know, I was going to play the time tilted GOG, but like, bam, right there.
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah. Welcome to the other side of not owning anything. Turns out, got to pay for a license every single time. What happens with family sharing?
Yeah, this is also Valve the company that basically didn't do anything against the gambling on CS:GO skins until that broke into mainstream media, and then they had to do something about it. And they haven't really, because part of the non-transferability of the Steam accounts is to crack down on account resellers, but they haven't. So as long as you don't draw attention to yourself, you can probably keep playing on Grandpa's account for as long as you like. Unless it becomes a thing. Well, it is kind of becoming a thing because it's made it into the mainstream media, so Valve might actually put something in place now. God damn it.
I don't know, man. My initial thought was like, how long can a Steam account remain inactive? Like before something there has to be some type of mechanism in place for Steam to go, oh, okay, we need to prune inactive. And then again, it is Valve. Maybe it doesn't. I mean, what do you think that counter would be?
I don't know, because Steam has been around for almost 20 years now. But that's like not that long amount of time if you think about it. It seems it is a long amount of time, but it isn't. I don't think we've ever
heard of anybody saying, "Oh, my 19-year-old or 15-year-old account that I've never logged into got erased."
Yeah. I think in most cases people would just forget that they have the original account and will just
quite possibly. And I'm sure a lot of you have friends that somebody that you used to play games with 12, 13 years ago and haven't logged in.
I have a friend who just opens up a new account every time he forgets his password, and so he has like 50 billion accounts.
Oh man. Handing down the account. So what do you need for that? You're going to need to give somebody your username and password, and more than likely two-factor authentication, so that mobile app that you have set up. And most importantly, the password to the encrypted hard drive where you have all of this information in the first place that you forgot to write down on a piece of paper, because they're like, oh yes, here, you have all this stuff. It's on the hard drive.
It's inside the computer.
Right. And you bring up family sharing. All right. Maybe that should be an option. You just click it on and, hope for the best and hope those games don't disappear. But I can only imagine like the unholy worm of cans that you're going to open up if you ever let people shift games from different accounts, even if it's for completely free, right?
Oh, yeah, no. The major AAA publishers like your EAs and your Ubisofts and the rest of them, they would throw the peak
they would make you have to go through 2 launchers.
They would throw such a big fit if Valve were allowing people to transfer ownership of the licenses of their games. No, we've seen what Valve does with overly litigious companies, and running off to Nintendo is like, is this okay?
Even with family sharing, you have to imagine that Valve had to throw some weight around. You come to EA or Ubisoft and you're like, hey, we're going to have a thing where people, if they have it, and they're like, nah, and they're like, well, get the fuck off our store.
What are you going to do? Open your own store? Look how well that went for you last time.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
I mean, with Ubisoft, it seems to still be working because they're far more content to release it on the Epic store than on Steam.
Well, I mean, we're thinking about that.
Stop buying Ubi games.
We got to fucking bring it in every single time. Like, Ubisoft makes their money on consoles. So does EA.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that is
EA
market.
makes all their money off of like FIFA and shit, right?
This is what I'm saying. Like they give precisely negative fuck about PC gaming. That is like, here, maybe you guys go play around. Anyway, I'm interested. Let us know. Drop a comment. Like, what is your contingency plan for keeping your account around? Maybe passing it on. Myself, I want to live for at least another 30 Skyrim special editions.
So what, like 6 more months?
Yeah, possibly. But like,
hey, Billy, bring me my phone. There, you can have the Steam account now.
Well, even things like that, like my login, like I got my Death Note email. Like a lot of people don't have that shit set up, and I got all my login stuff. Like, because like my Steam account, one of these yahoos can do whatever, like family sharing with it. Because that's like, I don't know who else to fucking give it to, right? Like, it would be nice to be able to system like that. And like, it's not even in Steam's interest to do that though, right?
No, I mean, yeah, they would prefer that the relatives have to go buy another license, right? Like, that gives them another 30%. But again, like with family sharing and with not, like, it seems like they're willing to play ball at least. So maybe if there's enough public pressure Valve will be
that's
like,
the thing. They don't want the bad press. They don't want to be
the bed press.
yeah. They don't want to be the company that said, Grandpa died.
OnlyFans.com/LinuxGameCast.
Grandpa passed away, and his grandkids can have the 13 or 14 games that he had in his Steam account.
Ben,
they don't want to be that
throwing
company.
that down. Grandpa's probably got about 2,700 titles.
do you really? But then there's the weird shit. So you know how people like would, after you die, you go through their old albums and shit, and you look through their journals,
right?
Doing that with people's save files, like what did you get up to? How? Let me judge you based on
just on the number of games. I can see from my IRL friends when I add them on Steam, they have 100 games, 200 games. On occasion, there's someone with like 800, 700-ish. Most people don't have 1,000 games.
But Pedro, who are you going? Eventually you'll be a granduncle and pass away.
Possibly.
A grunkle.
A grunkle. Like, what do you do with the games? Like, unless Nori's just waiting, homie.
That's the thing. I already have family sharing set with Nori, so as long as she doesn't wipe her PC.
Do you think maybe your little brother will show up?
Technology?
No, I'm just imagining his little brother's like taking Nori to court, and he's like, "Nah, man, I want that family sharing. Those are my games."
Yeah, no, it tears the entire family apart. It's just like, yeah. Nori just like hires a hitman to take out Pedro's brother.
It escalated. Shit got out of hand.
That was
my
like
life would be so much more interesting if that were the case.
It's like, that was like day 2 of it. Like, your brother brought up getting a lawyer, and she immediately escalates to hitman.
Lady's got a temper, dude. All right, something a little more whimsical to talk about. Womp womp. Tesla is getting rid of Steam, and the Model X and other cars, they've updated their infotainment system, which just doesn't support Steam, which that genuinely kind of sucks. If you have a Tesla and you're like, this is cool, it could play Steam. I don't think anybody ever bought a Tesla. They're like, man, I want a car. What's the selling? Oh, it plays Steam. Now, I've messed around with this. See that controller? That's a fucking lie. I spent 30 minutes trying to get a goddamn PlayStation controller to sync with my buddy's Model X. Never fucking happened. But that does suck, because I wanted more Steam and more cars. Like, that's a really cool fucking feature when you're stuck at a charging station. And electric cars are going to be our fucking future. Like, being stuck at a charging station, you want shit like that, right?
And when this particular bit of news came out, I was like, oh yeah, I do remember seeing a thing that Tesla now supported Steam because they have an AMD APU type of situation for the infotainment center,
right?
So it's like, okay, all right, cool, but apparently now they're getting rid of it.
Well, it was a bullshit gimmick thing. Downloading anything from fucking Tesla can take up to 8 hours.
Yes.
I don't. Is there like an Ethernet port you can like?
No, there's not. Also, there's no fucking storage, so you're not getting Witcher and shit on there, man.
Yeah,
like the idea of
Cyberpunk is like what, a 100 gig game? Yeah, no,
100 and something. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's like a little downside. I mean, I want Steam on like all the fucking vehicles, or like put anything on there, really. Like, because you're like, unless there's a quantum leap in battery technology, like your next car is probably going to be a fucking electric car anyway. Like, you want like a bigger screen experience than just like whatever you get on your mobile, or not.
According to the article, you were able to like actually play a Steam games while driving. That's a little questionable.
Well, I mean, it has more than one seat. Like, if you got fucking kids, dude, and you're like, oh, you need Billy to shut the fuck up. Okay.
Now, if it were a backseat thing, sure, because like they have like the backseat like flip down TVs in some cars.
Well, I know you don't drive, but adjacent to the driver's seat, there's a passenger seat.
Yes, I'm aware. I spend most of my time in that seat. Actually,
see, you're the prime customer right there. Maybe get in a couple of rounds.
It's just it can. There's probably a way of scooching the screen so that the driver can't see it, because I can imagine it would be very distracting.
Yeah, like.
You guys are worried about
as a pedestrian,
as somebody who watches other people in their fucking car fucking around with their mobile phones. Like,
yeah,
in the grand scheme of things, like, get wrecked.
No, those fuckers need to get their fucking licenses revoked and not be allowed to drive ever again.
I think pedestrians just didn't get it. You know, we're evolving, more agile, faster moving pedestrians. Sure. Yeah.
No. How about you fucking exercise some responsibility with your multi-1,000-pound murder machine? Ugh.
Yeah, no. See, there's the people in the great big metal coffin on wheels, and then there's the asshole on a bike without reflectors, without a light, without bright clothing.
Bicyclists and pedestrians are perfect. Commit no flaws.
That just jumps in the middle of the road. It's
like some more fucking bike lanes too. But you know But you know what? We need the Tesla e-bike for that. That you can like put your VR helmet on and play Cyberpunk while you're
the advantage of the Tesla e-bike is going to be the frying pan attachment.
I want the George Foreman upgrade.
Fine. All right, we'll get it.
All right. Well, if you do want to cook some eggs, though, you might want to take a look at our latest new game that we're going to be talking about, Arctic Eggs, where you are stuck in the Antarctica. And well, why do they call it Arctic Eggs if you're in Antarctica? It should be Antarctic Eggs. Anyways, I digress. Your goal is to cook illegal eggs for people, and these eggs are very special. They have like fucking indestructible yolks that like you can just flip them and drop bacon on them and they won't break. It's amazing. Also, apparently you can fry bullets in this game, so fry cigarettes. Let's go, baby. Walk around, cook eggs in this dystopian Arctic hellscape. I'm intrigued.
I saw this shit, man. I watched Gassy Mexican. He was doing some indie thing, and I'm like, what? And I just started just casually in the background. I'm like, okay, this is sci-fi cooking, man. Possibly the best sci-fi cooking game we're going to get in 2024. And to be real, this is just old-fashioned, odd as hell type game. You're like, what the fuck's going on? It's got dialogue, and yeah, your primary mechanic is frying shit.
I honestly, for a second, I thought this was a sequel to Stephen's Sausage Roll, because this would be perfect as a sequel for that, right?
To give you an idea, if this turned out to be Frog Fractions 3, I'd be like, all right.
Similar to Metro Exodus and Cyberpunk.
Yeah. I like the graphics. There seems to be a general motif of like cursed PS1 era 3D going on. I like it. I played through Dread Delusion, which is kind of the same 3D-ish style that they were going for. I like it. I don't even care that it's completely unhinged and you're frying bullets and cigarettes. That as a game mechanic, I'm down for that.
Listen, I'm just going to recommend
game developers. Hey, come over here, Uncle Vin. I'm going to talk to you for a minute. Okay. A couple of years ago when I was talking about hipster pixel voxels, I was kidding. Okay.
Nostalgia always marches on.
Now we have jiggly polygons as an aesthetic, and Pedro's like, fucking yes.
I prefer that to the hipster pixels. Yeah,
I'm down with it too. I have a nostalgic recollection of those days, and if you can like have some modern gameplay shit, then you know it doesn't have to suck ass anymore.
Yeah, and Dread Delusion, it actually gives you the option. Do you want the jiggly 3D? Do you want the jiggly textures? If you don't, they're just pixely and static. Otherwise, they do that.
I just want my jiggly yolks.
Jiggly yolks. Crossplay. No yolks. Yay? I guess.
Yay? Will it work this time? That's what I would like to know.
Answer is no, Jordan. No, because I tried it. I'm like, you know what? We could do a little bit of co-op tonight in the after show. Fuck that noise. Together we stand another update for Hypercharged Unbox, and this starts out with a, hey guys, shit ain't going so good. This is our childhood project and all that. And anyway, if you don't know about this is Toy Soldiers, but with, how would you describe it? I mean, PvP, right?
Yeah, it's the Green Army Men game, Small Soldiers.
It's the Army Men game, but in the age of Fortnite. It's
so much more than just like when we say Army Men, like the art style to this. I mean, it's well done. I mean, it looks like, a AA game, 100%. You might even say AAA. And a lot of love and work has went into it. It's got a couple of different modes, with like build little fortresses or just straight up deathmatch. And it's not bad. It's not bad. I've never had a problem with it. But apparently it didn't have crossplay, so they're going to enable that for all of the Xbox and the modern Xbox on May 31st. And yeah, all I can say is the same way ever since they've sent us review copies. It's got a demo. Try it out. But y'all got to come off that price. You do. I mean, you can't get away with pricing like a AA PvP online only. I'm sure it's got a story, whatever quotations around that. $24.99. That's not a sustainable price for a video game. In 2024, it's not me being cheap. That's just reality. Like, somebody on the team needs to like price chart this shit out and like look at it and go, that might be a problem.
Yeah, $10. And it is clearly a labor of love. And if you had any doubts about that little snippet at the top of the article is very enlightening. And they do care. So, and they keep, even though the game isn't doing that great, they keep pushing and they keep introducing new stuff. They just need to fix the Linux build, please, already.
But I mean, it can yeah, okay, here's what's wrong with it. Same thing, man, like 6 or 7 months ago, last time we tried it. In windowed mode, it doesn't correctly capture the mouse. At least on X11. Why is that a big problem? You want people to stream your game? Guess what? Most of us who are doing streaming, we're streaming the game in windowed mode. Why? Because we got other shit that needs to go on. You know, we're not afforded the luxury of full screen gaming. It's like one of the trade-offs you got to make. Except for you, commenter, who's like, that's how I do it. And I'm like, okay, fine, you do you. So
that's because I have a million monitors in front of me. And
right.
I can just, yeah.
That's somebody with like 7 fucking still doing it in a window, dude. So yeah, you want to make sure it captures that fucking mouse appropriately and it doesn't slip out, which that's still a problem on Linux. Like, we would have played it tonight and like fucked around with it, but like, I genuinely can't unless I want to play with a controller. And I don't have an Xbox, so I'm not playing a fucking first person shooter with a controller. Or it's not a joke stream, you know. Like we did
yeah, we did do that Quake one.
we finished Quake with the Steam controller.
Yes.
Right.
I had fun doing that. I thought that was entertaining.
That makes one of us.
Someone had to.
Yeah, it was all right. It's all right. What do we got? Coming up next, 420 Blaze It, yo.
Neverwinter Nights. Yes, because, you know, I'm a simple person. I like the games that I like, and Neverwinter Nights is still my all-time favorite Linux native game, even back in the day, before Steam on Linux was a thing, before a Humble
thought
bundle.
they just misspelled there. It was that T-shirt.
They were
Yeah,
take
right.
that, grammar Nazis. Yeah,
But yeah, it is Neverwinter Nights Enhanced Edition. They've been Beamdog basically let the community take over the reins, and the community is going, all right, then let's put a little bit of a showcase on a couple of the big community mods, or like actual full modules that you can just play through in Neverwinter Nights. Siege of Shadowdale and the Crimson Tides of Tether. Yeah, it is like the two mods are actually full-on campaigns that you can just play through, and you can just get the campaigns from the like start a new game mode and click the button. That's it. You don't need to go to the NW Vault or go to the Nexus. You just go there, click it, it'll download it, and then you can play it, which is very nice. That is legitimately a very nice feature. Just keep people in the game and playing. That's really, really nice.
I just like the fact that you called yourself a simple man. You're like, I like Neverwinter Nights, one of the most complicated editions of D&D ever.
Yeah.
I mean, it's good that they're adding or they're polishing a bunch of these community mods, because like that was really literally the reason that Neverwinter Nights has survived this long, is because the
Custom
Bioware
content.
guys did a good, and they shipped the entire level design and game design tools with the game so that people could just make content ad infinitum, and you know, we're still fucking here doing it. So that's pretty cool.
Good on them. Now, this game has been out, seems like almost as long as Linux has had a Steam client, right?
2016, so not that long.
Oh.
Yeah, no. Well, so the Steam beta for Linux came out.
Is that why they put 2014 on their Steam page, just to fuck with us?
Oh, is it 2014? Yeah, it's one of them.
Reading's hard.
But yeah, no. Steam for Linux started in 2012, so you know, still a significant margin there. But this is one of the very few games that I've actually 100% all of the achievements. I wasn't even trying to do it. It just kind of happened. Blaze Rush is, they had 2 updates in very quick succession. On the first update, they said there's going to be, an update to the game that hasn't seen an update since 2016. That's where I got mixed up. And they're releasing an update. They're introducing new versions for the Quest VR and a few other platforms. But, of course, Linux, Mac, and Steam VR will soon be getting the boot, and they phrased it as, unfortunately, downloading and running Blaze Rush on Linux, Mac, and Steam VR will soon be impossible. The next day...
Pretty easy to do with all the vagary in this, Pedro. How dare you? Because, anybody can misinterpret this. Due to technical support, will be discontinued via... Yeah, see, it's pretty easy to not be able to figure out what they mean by that.
Yeah, also become unavailable implies that the other 2 platforms are also unavailable.
And the very next day, they had to put out a bit of an announcement to say, okay, in the last bit of news, we said that the version for Mac and Linux systems will become completely unavailable. Mm-hmm. This was incomplete and contained an error.
What was the error? Hang on. What was the error? The part that comes after this is the part that might have led to some confusion. Downloading and running Blaze Rush on Linux, Mac will soon be impossible.
Mm-hmm.
That seems completely error-free. It seems like you said what you meant to say there, doesn't it?
A little bit.
Yeah, but no, apparently if you have the game already, you can keep playing on Mac and Linux, the old version. It just won't get the update. And it wouldn't be the first time, historically speaking, that Valve have allowed people to ask for refunds for games that they've gone over the 2 hours that they've bought more than 2 weeks ago for developers who pulled this exact kind of bullshit. And they probably looked at the thing and went, okay, our very cheap game from a long, long time ago, probably not making enough money right now that we can justify the refunds that come from us pulling
you want to think
already
that. You want to
versions,
I'll tell you
already
what
working
happened.
versions.
Let me tell you what happened, kids. You're playing those two. That little game that nobody was buying now surprisingly has over 200 monthly online players.
Yeah, there's still active people playing.
Would have lost that bet. Tell you what happened. It's easy. Go to their fucking page. They saw the announcement. Like the 6 of us who even kept track of a 10-year-old game started leaving negative reviews. And the one thing you want for your game that's barely selling is negative reviews. And they're like, what do we have to do to stop these? Oh, literally do nothing. And just explain that, okay, you can still download it. Not still leave a fucking negative review. Fuck you guys. But it's a 10-year-old game. I don't care. Most people don't. They're like, that game's still around. That's your reaction. Except Pedro played a lot of it. He thinks about it when he's not dodge rolling.
I have it installed on my Steam Deck right now. It's been one of those games that I keep around because it's fun to play. It sucks that we're not going to get the update though.
Proton world where it doesn't fucking matter if it supports Linux, unfortunately.
And I mean, again, those old Unity ghetto games, generally tend to run better on Proton now than they do natively.
What you meant to say was run.
Yes.
Of course, this isn't a Unity game. This is actually their own custom engine. Targum made their own engine. Yes. We threw chairs at it too. So.
Yeah, I remember.
I'm sure we did. That was, I don't know, what, 10 years ago?
Yeah.
Probably. Yeah.
It's been a minute.
I have smoked so many joints in between then and now, Pedro. So
man. Sticking with the green, ladies and gentlemen. NVIDIA 555. This is the chosen one. This is the foretold driver that fixes all of the damn problems. Because I saw, I posted it in our Discord. There's a new screen when you go to install it, like right up front. It's like, hey man, do you want to install the GPL kernel modules or do you want to install the proprietary ones? And I was like, option B, burn, bitch. Let's see what happens. Nothing. Work fine. No problems. And by default, the 555 beta drivers are using the GSP firmware. So if you get that kicking around, it's like, hey, I'm going to use that. And by all accounts, even the artist formerly known as Empty in Shadow Realm was like, Fallout 3 works with Wayland now with my NVIDIA card. That has been impossible. Now it works. I'm like, that's pretty cool. Saw a lot of people on Reddit going, it just works. The pitching and stuttering and freezing working just fine. And a couple other things. But something that's interesting, if you have been using OBS, you're familiar with the NVFPC plugin, which, you had to patch your drivers because it was only available for Quadros. Easy enough to do. That allowed you to basically get cost-free full screen capture in OBS, utilizing the hardware that's in all of your cards. You just didn't get access to it. That was gone because it moved. It used to be OpenGL, and there was no way, because OBS switched over to EGL. Now EGL-based NVFPC is possible, to which the guy who made the plugin and hasn't had to touch it in 2 years went, wait, why am I getting messages all of a sudden from people going, hey? He's like, I haven't had an NVIDIA card in 2 years. Okay, so what do you need to do to make it work again? Which would be kind of neat. That'd be dope. Yeah, no explosions. Running them right now. I've been running them since Wednesday at least. But I do wonder, do you think the GPL modules do any? I didn't check it because I'm on kernel 6.8, which is like old school kernel, but if they still do the check, because I know you've run into it if you've installed the run files, or people actually, this is why I say learn to install your fucking drivers, kids, from run files, because you'll do like an apt update and you'll have too new a kernel and that'll fall apart and you're fucked because you don't know what to do now. You're at a, command prompt. If you had too new of a kernel, the NVIDIA drivers would go, I can't build modules against that.
Yeah. So I don't know. I should hope that like maybe the hooks are a little bit more stable for at least the GPL side of things. But yeah, having no more NVIDIA cards plugged into Linux machines, I don't know. They did also get rid of the base Mosaic stuff, which I guess no one was really using. It was limited to like 5 monitors, and no one really gave a shit. So they're just like they turfed it.
Like whatever.
Oh, they allowed up to 5 monitors. Wow, I remember it was 4.
that was like back in the 700 series. Even my 2060, I was like, let me load this bitch up. Oh, where's my VR port? You mean my monitor bonus port? Yep. All right.
it was okay. So it was previously only available on select GPU boards, with some motherboards limited to 5 display devices. So yeah, no, like you had to have the right card, you had to have the right motherboard, and then you could do it with up to 5 display. And apparently no one was taking up on that.
Let you have it.
Now, we talked about this in the pre super shows, and go back and listen to that. Hours and hours of content if you're a patron. The wild world of being able to just plug in an NVIDIA card that's going to work. Because our next story means that you might not even have to install drivers at all.
Oh, it's very much coming, because yes, there seems to be a lot of Collabora stories lately cropping up, but this one's good. Mesa 24.1 brings new hardware support for the Panfrost ARM SoC GPUs, which finally the people with the Rock chips and a few others that have Panfrost GPUs in them finally get some proper proper support. And Zinc, there's been an update to Zinc, as in the implementation of Zinc over NVK is now fully OpenGL 4.6 compliant, which is insane considering how not that long ago NVK became a thing. And of course NVK
it's also the second driver that is fully OpenGL compliant through Zinc as well, because there's the Imagination GPUs as well.
Yes, and the NVK driver proper, just the NVIDIA Vulkan driver, the open source one, is now a part of Mesa. You don't need to pass any launch codes while you're building it yourself. It will be available. It's not considered experimental anymore, but that doesn't mean that it's one-to-one with the proprietary drivers.
Before this driver sold out, when it was underground, man.
Mainstream.
Yeah, you don't get any cool creds anymore for running it.
There now, and you probably can't, as long this is NVK, so you need to have an RTX 2000 or a GTX 1600 series card, or
you need to have an NVIDIA card made in the last decade.
The last 5 years, yes.
But with the 20 series was 5 years ago, all of a sudden, okay, your time dilatation's a bit off, I think.
A little bit, probably. What was the 2000 series?
Hang on, nobody cheat, nobody cheat.
80.
Ooh. I want to say 2018?
2018 is correct.
Yes.
Hey.
So yeah, 6 years ago, I was one off. Come on, fuck you.
I'm just happy I managed to like accurately assess a gap of time because I'm terrible at that. But yeah, the people on Reddit have been trying out the Zinc stuff. The performance isn't there yet, but like, I mean, come on, the driver's like 2 years old. This is again, they're just starting to work on it. Like the fact that it is like lapping Old Nouveau like by a country mile.
I mean,
is already pretty impressive.
That's like having a diseased dog with one leg. And
listen, they didn't have no fancy GSP firmware back in the day. They had
they did,
electron microscope.
Yeah, that seems to be like the big complaint. How much gaming are you seriously doing on like a pre-2000 series NVIDIA card? Like
The 1080 Ti, as Jordan will attest, was a very popular GPU. NVIDIA made a mistake by making it as good as it was.
It was designed to compete with the card that AMD never released. And so it just beat the shit out of everything for years.
Like, even the 1070 and the 1070 Ti and the regular 1080 non-Ti, those were genuinely really good cards. And the biggest, at least on Linux, the biggest shortcoming that they have is the lack of a unified GSP firmware. So
and DX12 support.
Yeah, the DX12 support that the newer cards enjoy because the firmware is laid out as it is cannot, heavy air quotes around, cannot be backported to Pascal and previous cards.
Is it like the Evangelion? No, you can
collaborate. You heard it. Pedro just threw down. Pedro believes you're in the pocket of Big Green.
That's the thing. I very much hope that with Calabra's work, and seriously, nothing but mad respect to everyone involved.
I believe Calabra's just looked at it and like, we got better shit to do than support your retro GPUs, homie.
But that's the thing. The 1060 was until not too long ago.
10, 20, 30, it's 3 fucking generations old, man. It's a retro gaming card. Yeah, I'm not saying it was not bad. It was a great fucking card, but 3 generations old GPU. Like, cut them some slack.
It's still Vulkan 1.3 compliant if you're using the proprietary drivers.
Honestly, the kid has my old 1080 Ti, and it plays most of his fucking shit.
Exactly.
Like that's basically what it boils down to.
And it's going to continue playing all your shit. And like, in worst case scenario, you keep a period correct NVIDIA driver and operating system for your vintage gaming machine.
The problem is the VK83D performance. That was my complaint with the 1080.
That was my complaint. I tried to fucking play Cyberpunk on that shit. That was not happening.
When an RX 570 does better in DirectX 12 on Linux than a GTX 1080, that's bad.
No bueno. I do want to cycle back a bit to the Panfrost stuff though, because I'm really excited. Just because now like we basically just have like boot left. We just need to get fucking Rockchip booting on a stock kernel, and then all of these beautiful little devices that are sitting collecting dust,
high-powered ARM devices.
Yeah,
that were like crazy awesome right up until like you could get a quad-core 8-thread Ryzen 2400G for $100. Yeah.
I mean, it's still pretty good though.
Oh no,
a core AH64, dual 2.1 gigahertz or 2.5 gigahertz NICs.
Have you ever used it for anything?
I have, yeah. I was using it for RAID rebuilds for a while. Yeah.
And I'm not shitting on ARM. ARM's powering our Jitsi server back here in the rack. So no, it's really cool to see. I just want
some real horsepower for this guy. That's not like 10.
This is like the debate. I'm like, one of the arguments I'm going to be making, interfacinglinux.com, I'm going to be making in a write-up in a, like, the market for like high-powered, beefy, chonky ARM is going to be hurting in the short term with now that you can get high-powered ARM, not ARM, but x86 1-liter PCs for the same price. Like, that throws a fucking wrench into anybody looking to build something in that area, like a Jitsi server. Like, do you really want to spend 2 weeks fucking around with that, or you just want to install it, get done with it? We'll find out. Awesome work, and I hope they get that full stack for the Rockchips, because the Rockchips saved us all when Raspberry Pi told us all to go, fuck ourselves. Yeah, you're like, you're not an enterprise customer, you don't get chips, and like Raspberry Pis were like $200 if you could find one. Oh, there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Good work, everybody at Collabora, making this happen. And we're going to genuinely be at a place where you can just plug your NVIDIA card in. How's it going to work? You don't have to worry about it.
I'm genuinely curious how it's going to work with Optimus laptops. I do have one of them, so I'm kind of, I want to try it, but at the same time, how's that going to work?
I wonder if like the Prime stuff is all just handled like in firmware. Like you just set the environment variable in the
that would probably be the best way to do it. Or if they do like they already do with the proprietary drivers, where you just, if you have to, you point to a specific ICD file and it says, no, you use this driver for this thing.
I mean, they never like threw down hard on. They didn't say we'd never support older cards, did they?
No, they said their priority was getting like current gen working, and then they were going to look at backporting it once they have a stable thing.
Pascal was one that they specifically mentioned as maybe they could get it working if they could.
All right.
I hope they do. I really do.
Yes.
I think it'll be dope as fuck, man. What do we get up next? Oh man. Okay. All right.
Blocks.
Hey man.
Blocks.
Dude. I don't think you'll be able to. Wait, you know what? Actually, you might. You might be able to run this on your Jetson Nano.
I might. Yeah. Because as long as you have an NVIDIA GPU, yeah, it's Netris. It is game streaming for yourself if you have an NVIDIA GPU. It's basically a self-hosted GeForce Now. Works in your browser. Uses Proton GE to actually run the game, then streams it to a browser. Latest release pulls out some stops by including X-Wayland support with the NVIDIA 555 releases. They have Mango HUD and GameScope by default on the server as well, so you can get those stats while you are playing the game through your browser. And yeah, it's NVIDIA GPUs only. They had a release that came out last week, which is not 1.0, that you can run yourself if you have the appropriate computer.
Not otherwise, they do have. I really feel like we could do a Who's on First joke with this.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know who's on third. But yeah, they also have a hosted version. If you want to give them money, you can do that and play games on their computer.
Oh, yeah, you do need CUDA version 12 not.
Yeah, it uses the NVIDIA Docker framework. So you need to have that installed.
Ew.
that to be fair, as Surface deployment goes, if you're just deploying this to a server that's running maybe a Quadro that doesn't even have video out, probably a good idea. But it's version 0.10. That's how early we're talking here. That's how far into the bleeding edge you're putting yourself in. So
hey, they have a minor version number. That it's not just 0.0.1, 0.0.11, 0.0.111.
like 0.0.0.0.1.
Yeah.
They've tossed some things in, man. That's got Pulse audio capture support, GPU screen read, X-Wayland support. Yeah. The only poo-poo thing, I'm like, Docker image. I'm like, bah.
I mean, if you want to give someone a thing to roll out the server, it's probably the best way to go about it.
Then you got people like me. It's like, step 1, install Docker. I'm like, yeah, I'm good.
All right. I mean,
yeah.
Have irrational fears of C groups. Fine.
No, I just don't want to install Docker. I don't fear it.
Okay.
Yeah. I hope that upsets somebody.
Irrational. All right. But yeah, it's if you do have a spare computer and you want to do some game streaming, the one big thing I can think of for this is, I think the chief problem of remote play is that from Steam is that you have one person with really, really good latency and everyone else with shit latency. This levels the playing field. If you want to have a couch multiplayer game and you want to play it over the internet, you run it on here. Everyone connects over the browser, and then everyone has the same input delay, assuming they're not in the UK.
So ultimately, the moral of that story is going to be, man, I mean, it's pretty cool. I like it. Like you said, it's using Proton GE, and you know it's a good project when it looks like 3 YouTube fucking logos gangbanging, like right at the front page. That's usually a good sign. And hey, man, it's using the VMAF from NVIDIA, which is like their stream optimization for the bandwidth data bits.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, pretty dope. Also, give me let me deploy it in Podman, please.
That would be nice. Yeah. I don't think the NVIDIA container runtime runs in Podman though, which is the only.
I don't need it to run. I'm just not installing Docker.
That's fine. Yeah. I honestly
Matrix.
recommend using Podman.
Podcast
Matrix.
podcast.
The Matrix awoke.
Mr. Anderson.
Yeah, a few years ago, the Matrix awoke to a epic Unreal 5 tech demo that they did, and well, in the interest of preservation, because that's been in the news recently, someone basically went in and removed all of the bits that were actually under copyright, like the characters and everything else. But as it turns out, the city did not fall under copyright, so they've released the demo where you can load up the Unreal 5 city that they used for the experience, as they called it. And yeah, you could just play it. Maybe. I, on the other hand, could not. Basically, it got to the point where if I tried to launch the native Linux version, I didn't try either of the Windows versions. I probably will. But yeah, with the native Linux version, X Wayland doesn't like it to the point that it crashes and it brings the KDE Plasma session down along with it. So I get to see the loading screen. That's it.
I mean, you got to be honest, though. I mean, sometimes things fuck up hard enough to where you're a little impressed, right?
That is genuinely impressive. Good job.
I mean, it's kind of wild. I downloaded it earlier this week. 16 gigajoules to download this bad boy, and all it does on my 3060 Threadripper system, running X11, not any of that new fancy Wayland stuff, is it fucks off for 60 seconds and gives me an error screen.
I guess I'm just like the pro here. I downloaded and
now a word from the one motherfucker who managed to.
The one with the current gen graphics card. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. And crippling attention deficit disorder, because it took me 3 attempts to actually launch this fucking thing, because it's 17 fucking gigs. So it takes a while to download and extract. But yes, I did get into it. I thought it was going to be like just a regular benchmark, but it is an interactive demo. And while the still screens look incredibly photorealistic, oh god, that thing runs like ass on my 7800 XT. Dear Lord.
Is this UE5?
I believe this is UE5. And there's no, I didn't play around with it too much because I did it 5 minutes before we went into the pre super shows, but I couldn't find any way to adjust resolution or performance. It's just kind of whatever your full screen is, let's fucking go. Let's do it.
That's always the worst, man. It's cool that it works. I know a lot of chatter in our Discord was just run it through Wine. It runs better with Proton.
Yes.
Which unfortunately
is the general. Yeah.
I mean,
if we've over the years, we've definitely run into smash that export button, and I know I've said it, you can make Unreal Engine 4, at least that's what I was addressing back in the day, perform it under Linux, but it's not that out of the box. But we've seen good examples on UE4 games running natively on Linux without any serious performance hits. Those are the exception, though. And then you get things like this. If you do a direct port, you end up with more often than not what we got Jordan on the slideshow.
The UE graphics on Linux has always been a bit of a pain point, I think. I don't think there's ever been a straight one-to-one. I think Unity was the closest anyone ever got to the actual just click export, and it will run acceptably well. Unreal Engine 4 and now I guess 5 never really got there.
All right, let's talk about we're all getting dumber. We need more
yes, that's exactly what this Quantic Foundry survey said. So they were saying that strategy is declining in popularity as a genre of appeal, not necessarily a genre of game, but types of characteristics of games that they would associate with strategy games are becoming less and less appealing. They have this survey. All 3 of us took it. I guess we're going to go over the results after we all talk about our shtick. But saying that basically people are not super engaging with strategic elements of games. Now, what they define it as is strategy is defined as the appeal of long-term thinking, planning, and careful decision-making. And I don't know if I necessarily agree with this. I think these days there are more strategic elements baked into games, but they are peppered with more immediate mechanics like action RPGs, for example. You pick your strategy is how the weapon you pick, the special moves that you use, the armor that you use, a particular playstyle, a particular build, whatever. That is still a strategy. Baldur's Gate 3, huge hit. Arguably a strategy, at least in part a strategy game, because you're making tactical decisions on a battlefield, and you're also managing relationships on multiple levels, which requires some deal of strategic fuckery. But going further, like Auto Chess was huge for a while. That's a strategy game. You pick a game plan based on your pieces. But I think like overall, I would agree with the sentiment that like pure strategy games would become less popular in general, just because life becomes more stressful, and the brain power that you're devoting to coming up with your winning strat probably is better dedicated to making sure that you make your rent and can afford food. So I don't know. I think strategy is changing in the same way that like RPGs are changing, where you had Final Fantasy once as like a turn-based thing. Now it's basically Devil May Cry, and I think we're going to start seeing like more genre mashup and homogenization, and I think that is what this survey is reflecting.
That's a pretty bold take.
Here's the thing. Continuing on from what Jordan was saying is like, yes, you have other things to worry about, so you don't devote as much brain power to strategy. And then you have kids, and you don't pass on the strategy games to the kids because you can't be asked. So you only show them the ones that you're actively enjoying playing, so those kids don't get exposed to it, so they never play it. So it becomes a bit of a self-fulfilling prophecy after that point. I get it. I absolutely get it, because, and you see, if you know anyone with kids, the attention span of a goldfish is very much a thing. And I took the survey. I too have problems with how they define. Yeah, that's my graph there. 48% action, 68% creativity, only 11% immersion,
25% mastery.
Yes. They are they have some interesting definitions for the categories, because the immersion components, they shoehorn the plot and NPC stories and everything else that's already baked into the game, rather than the narrative that you yourself build as a player while you're playing the game. I have problems
I think this
with
nails
that
it, dude. I mean, I'm looking at the secondary motivations. You want an exciting fantasy game that's a collectathon. That's kind of hard.
Yeah, no, there's a reason those are the secondary motivations, because the primary motivations I thought were actually pretty accurate with how they define each of the things. It's like, yes, if that's how you're going to define immersion, sure.
I mean, that basically defines the entirety of the Fallout series.
I have played the entirety of the Fallout.
That's what I'm saying. Like, it's not that far off, man.
I've played the entirety of the Souls series: Demon Souls, Dark Souls, Elden Ring, not Bloodborne yet. But
that's a personal choice.
So. No, people need to go ahead and put their fucking bets on what Pedro's going to come up with next once it's on PC. There will be a reason.
It's an Epic Store exclusive.
Something.
I mean, if it is an Epic Store exclusive, then they can go fuck themselves.
All right, let's take a look at Jordan's happy central blob of like, yeah, whatever.
I didn't like really go to the extreme answers on any of the survey questions, because like I'm not that
Neither
kind of like yeah. So I'm pretty balanced in terms of like stuff I like. Not so much, I guess, on the mastery side.
Yeah, that would be like the you know what? Can't be asked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, like I feel that. And let's take a look at the secondary. What's Jordan's a fantasy, just fantasy, and he's good. He'll fuck off and play it.
Yeah.
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 Fantasy destruction, community strategy.
Fantasy with like maybe a side order of fucking discovery, and if I happen to step on completion challenger excitement, yeah, shit happens.
Yeah. I'm very picky about what I like, but I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I'm otherwise pretty easy to please. What about you, Ben?
Let me see. I'm action. Yeah, give me an action game where we can like chat, and it takes a little bit of skill to get good at. Yeah, I pretty much aimed at that. What am I on secondary? So yeah, give me a game where I can fuck around, look for shit. It's really exciting. Has a competition and is a little bit challenging. Yeah. And it's not a collectathon, and I can fantasy, I can give or take.
Yeah, I guess from that regard, I'm not a fan of like super simulationist games. I'm generally good about narrative and just like
give me a good story,
being in the world.
Yeah, I'm not looking for like escapism when I play a video game. It's a fucking video game for me, all right? And like if that's your game, like I need something to separate me. Like you do you. For me, a video game is a video game, you know. And like I want to sit down and fuck around. I like something like Horizon Zero Dawn. Like give me a game, give me a story. Put a fucking skip button at it. Let me go explore. Put some shit in there if I want to go collecting. Like very open worldy, but give me a finish goal at the end, right? Mm. Give me some combat
I can
too.
See,
it needs the combat. It can't just be like, you know, Minecraft or some shit.
I can see myself with the collectathons because I will go out of my way to find everything of any one thing if there is a direct correlation between the things that I'm finding and my perception of power.
If there is a big enough carrot at the end of that stick, then yeah, I'll do the collectathon. If it's like, oh yeah, and you get the plus 5,000 weapon that just like fucking curb stomp shit, it's like, okay, I guess I'm collecting acorns.
You get the gun that one shots everything. It's like, yeah, no, I'll probably go out of my way to get that gun, please, thank you.
I got to know about that fucking reward. And yes, I will go on that forever. I did that with the new old Nier to get the second ending. Then I got to the like third one and was like, no, you need to buy a weapon from every fucking. I'm like,
yes, you need to have all of the weapons.
Fuck that. I'm out. That's cool. Like it depends on what type of game you like. That's an interesting like read. One thing I was a little worried about, man, because they brought up like the duration and movie shots, like, you know, when you make scene to scene to scene, like jumping around. That they had numbers for that. It used to be like in the 1930s, it was like 16 seconds to hold a frame. Maybe you get like a profile shot or like, you know, a camera angle change. It's 4 seconds up to 2010 now, which I know it's drastically lower than that because when I'm doing a video, my internal beat, just for me, like when I'm editing in DaVinci Resolve, is like fucking 5 seconds, unless it's a static overhead shot. Like I'm just working through something. Anything outside of that, like I want something moving. There needs to be motion on that fucking screen like every 3 to 5 seconds. I feel like that is the cadence that is required because squirrel. Which is kind of strange, man. Do you think strategy games as a whole, like how many like strategy games have like come out that are popular? Chicken and Chainsaw?
That's the thing. It's always been a little bit of a niche by itself.
Again, we're talking about like pure strategy games. So we're talking like a StarCraft, Command and Conquer, that kind of thing. Chess.
Chess, yeah, no. Then you have like real-time strategy versus turn-based strategy. It's always been a niche with so many sub-niches that it. Where do you? How do you quantify it?
There are things you need to deep dive into too, because part of like strategic gameplay is actually understanding the system and the mechanisms to the point where you can make, you know, complex and fine-grained decisions about these.
This is why XCOM Enemy Unknown and XCOM 2 were great, because they were really simple to understand.
And I will sit here and fucking defend that Dark Souls is borderline turn-based strategy. The slow fucking game, come on.
The first one, maybe, but like the latter games, like Dark Souls 3, Elden Ring, no.
Slightly
it's
less
way
slow.
Too fast paced for that.
Oh yeah, it's like lightning, man. Like jumping around.
Elden Ring, there's a lot of jumping in Elden Ring. Like motherfuckers
there's
are
an actual dedicated jump button in Elden Ring.
No. Like the entire like land of Liurnia is one giant trampoline. After watching a Let's Play, I have made that determination.
From the outside perspective, watching people do like a fucking 20-minute long video over like how Dark Souls 3 ruined the goddamn franchise is fucking hilarious. You nerds, keep it up, all right? Awesome.
My favorite Dark Souls is still Dark Souls 2.
That's slow paced.
Dark Souls 3 was too fast, bro. It just wasn't Dark Souls.
Yeah, the Dark Souls 3 was trying to bring the appeal that Bloodborne introduced.
Trying to make the game fucking playable for like a modern audience. Like people who didn't like turn-based strategy.
Yeah, you know that Baldur's Gate sold like shit. Absolutely.
Hey, man, we're not talking about action RPGs, all right?
No, oh, you mean Doom?
Yes. As we've established, Doom was an action RPG.
No, that's the city sim.
No, that's Wolfenstein.
Oh, right. All right, fair enough. Up next, pour one out. I wanted to give this a quick mention before we get out of here. IGN, much beloved network company that's been around, has decided. Their website? Yeah, they exist. Don't pretend you don't know about them, because they'll be like, oh, I've never heard of IGN. Like, get the fuck out of here. They've bought the Gamers Network sites. Layoffs are in progress. So what Gamers Network sites? What's that? That sounds fucking familiar. It should. We're talking, they are the umbrella corporation of Eurogamer, GameIndustry.biz, Rock Paper Shotgun, VG247, and Dicebreaker. That was the wholly owned entities. They also got they have like interest, which they didn't buy because they couldn't sell it because they only had like small stakes in shit like Nintendo Life and other things like
outside Digital Foundry,
Hookshot, and that's wild, man. Yeah, I'm with Pedro, dude. I was like, Rock Paper Shotgun. No, I remember when you were the edgy little.
I love Rock Paper Shotgun. Yeah, that was like, the mainstream site that wasn't Kotaku or Polygon or PC Gamer. That was fun. They were genuinely
now I
fun
feel
to
old.
read.
You calling like Rock Paper Shotgun like mainstream? I was like, I remember when dude started it.
I mean, it was back when there was still a PC Gamer.
Oh,
magazine,
I know. I mean,
right?
it is now, but it's like, yeah. I'm like, all right, I'll get off my lawn.
I'm a little sad. I would occasionally check Dicebreaker for like tabletop news, but like, yeah, rip in peace to all the folks who are about to or are currently being laid off. Sorry, duders.
Yeah. Like the dude who was effectively GameIndustry.biz, which I follow on Mastodon. Good on them for having a Mastodon account, because I like read over, like they're on top of shit with like industry news, which is more interesting to me than like whatever baby
the drama,
mama drama shit going on. And there's not many people out there doing it, man. You bring up when I think about like what is, because like you got to think about like traditional games journalism, like print website shit. That industry's gone. No, it's dead. It ain't coming back as much as we'd want it. You do have people trying new shit. You got Jeff Gertzman. He's doing his own thing now. He's got his own Twitch stream that he does a couple of times a week. Then you got like the kids over at Kind of Funny Games. They're trying to keep.
Even stuff like 404 Media, right? Like
they're trying. Like you got to mix things up. I mean, like it's not written anymore. They're doing live streams. Like that's where the
support indie podcasts and sites. Patreon.com/LinuxGameCast. Chill.
Where do you go? Like for gaming news, like I will genuinely just like pull up usually like Jeff, if he's doing, I'll check Twitch. Like I need background noise, like, and I'll put it on, like, or like you might listen to something from Second Wind.
Mm-hmm. Second Wind, they do like the bite-sized reviews. I will always listen to those. Fully Ramblematic Yahtzee, because I'm a massive Yahtzee fanboy. I am. It was Rock Paper Shotgun and PC Games N, I guess. As long as they're around.
Links to all of that stuff in our show notes occasionally. I guess not so much from the sites we mentioned before.
How long have you been reading Rock Paper Shotgun? You know the right answer.
Basically ever since Steam started featuring their articles.
How many people know the date that I'm talking about? That is part of the slogan.
The one that they called Molyneux a pathological
we're looking for
liar?
A number here, but we're hearing about Molyneux. Let me know when you're done with it. The number.
No, that's the big thing that I remember about Rock Paper Shotgun is one of their
2007? That's the only number.
It's part of the fucking logo, people. It's been like that for 20 years. 1873. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm not that big a diehard Rock Paper Shotgun.
Oh, me either. It's just I always thought that was fucking like, I was like, I like that. That's funny.
No, the one of their interviewers went up to do an interview with Peter Molyneux, and the first question he asked was, "Are you a pathological liar?"
And he looked out and was like, "I'm in the games industry." Duh.
Love it.
Yes, let me tell you negative things about the next project that I need money for.
Yeah. Let me just walk up and ask you a super hostile question. That's going to make this conversation go swimmingly.
Yes, but that's how you become the hero of edgelords everywhere.
Yes, this is the edgelord in me. Absolutely loved that shit. It sucked for I think it was Laura Kate Dale that went after to an interview for a different website.
That's not what you want for like interviewing somebody. You don't want like the phrase "went after."
Yeah, and she's the one who basically had to deal with a very, very on edge Peter Molyneux, and she was trying, just like, okay, I'm not going to ask you that question. I heard that, and I'm not going to ask you that question. So,
like, yeah, D-Nozzle put you on edge, and like, I'm just here trying to get some shit, like maybe trick you into saying some shit. But
just be like, follow it up with, it's my terms, like, are you an pathological truth teller? Exact opposite question.
Dun dun dun. If you got questions for us, you can head over to LinuxGameCast.com and hit the contact button, fill that out, and we get an email. And we're like, look it over. If it's pretty dope, you got something you need to say, or maybe you got a question that needs the answering, we might talk about it on this very show. Of course, drop both of those in the comment section under the video description, wherever you may be. We might check that. And those end up in a, Patreon post priority. Why? Because you're our bosses. Oh, yes. You're making it happen. And we got one that I wanted to throw in. I didn't get a chance. This is about 2 weeks old. Be patient, because sometimes I wait for something to be a little more topical, or we got some other things that we're working through. We had a very long discussion to the point where, like, Jordan and I were like, we're going to get disappeared. We've stumbled across something. we should pay attention to this. And it was so many random games on Steam that were just like asset fucking flips, but had enough work put into them that were like $200 games.
Yes.
Right?
And we were theorizing why come so expensive? What is the scam here? And Cody writes in with bundles. And they say, overprices asset flip games on Steam exist, so websites can sell mystery bundles that include games worth $200 for $5. Nothing but shit overpriced garbage.
Yes, we'd already had that. Yeah, we did
immediately
get after.
We got a couple weeks of feedback for that from that segment, because we were talking about that for
pretty much around that time, people said it's like, to like spice up bundles, and I offered the one that I seen, which is account reselling. It's like, this account has however many hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of games in it. That's how they inflate the price. Yeah,
my theory was just money laundering. It's like, it's $3,000 game.
Money laundering is way too
also
obvious.
Plays into it. Yes.
I was reading this is like, I don't buy bundles of games. Where do you buy bundles of games? Like Green Man Gaming or some shit like that?
Humble?
Not Humble. We're talking about the gray market compilations of keys that they bundle up. Mystery bundles.
GMG, Indie Royale. Fanatical, yeah.
Because we've all seen the fucking ads of like with Humble, when they say, hey, it's about, it's cop math, even at Humble though, man. Yeah. They're like, $700 worth of games for name your price. As long as that price starts with $20, because that's as low as you can go, fucko. Yeah. But we've definitely seen like, thousands of dollars worth of games for like $10 or some shit like that. I've never fucking bought that, but I guess people buy into that. But I would never, this would require it to be a mystery bundle, like some gambling element to it. That's why GTA popped into my mind, because I'm sure if we go, let's go to G2. Is it just G2A?
G2A.com.
I think it's just G2A.com. Yes.
G2A.com. Here we come, baby.
Maybe you should try binging it.
Oh, right. Apparently I can log in. Let's Google it.
Notifications.
Bestsellers, random keys. What would
Strider posted a mystery mayhem bundle from Fanatical.
All right, hang on. We're at G2A right now. Hellblade. Isn't that more than this? That's more than it's on Steam. What the fuck? All right.
Xbox Live key. That's Xbox.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, that's Xbox pricing.
Random keys, but it tells you what game. Wait, hang on. 3 random
VIP keys. There you go.
5 random keys for $1. Oh, and it's got $43 value down here. Look.
Okay, so then yeah, that's probably it's like, oh yeah,
that's the example that Cody gave. It's the
Yes,
it was the
is.
VIP.
We're just trying to show it off in real time.
Yeah, no, it was the leftmost one. It was the VIP one. Was the $200 for $5?
The left? Where?
Yeah, bestsellers, 5 random keys, VIP.
Here.
The leftmost one.
This one.
The $5.17 one.
$5.17.
The one that's
$184 of total value.
I was looking for 200. Sorry. There it is. So yeah, who would? No,
the people who buy games from G2A. That's who.
Do people buy games from fucking?
So
God, get it off.
That guy is gonna eat my face. That's some Tony Robbins level.
Get 5 games for $4.99. Legend. Oh, mysteries.
Mm-hmm.
So in my most charitable version of the situation,
all right.
someone is sitting and they're like, I want to play a game, but I don't know what. I want to be provided with 5 options that are pre-selected for me at random, and I will choose which one to play.
I think these are just people that got like hardcore gambling addictions. They don't. Listen,
like I said, most charitable version of the situation I can think of.
They're just so burnt that they can't even just buy a game anymore. They don't get a hit from it. They're like, all right, maybe the next bundle.
No, they buy a bag of Skittles and they're like, okay, there's got to be 4 red Skittles in this one. I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind.
You have to imagine, like, if you ever wanted to like perpetrate that, every 900 or 500 orders, you got to put a fucking copy of Cyberpunk in that bitch,
right? Just so that the one guy,
person, because if you spent $5 on a bundle and you got a legit copy of you're gonna go to Reddit and tell every fucking buddy.
Mm-hmm.
Be like, who's laughing now after you've spent like $600 buying these?
Evil mode, include one of those Star Citizenships that costs like $10,000.
Yes, the NFT game before they were called NFTs.
Don't hate, man.
we can go deeper.
Right. Ladies and gentlemen, that's going to wrap us up. But hey, if you like what we do, I want to thank Frizera, Frizera. 3 months resub. And if you want to do that, drop us a sub on Twitch. Spin those Bezos bucks. We'd appreciate it. Link it up to our Discord. Come rap with us the other 6 days of the week. If you want, head over to LinuxGameCast.com. Smash that support button. We got Patreon. We got Libra Pay. We even got cryptocurrency, baby. But if that's not your thing, head over to Amazon. Pick us up something from our wish list. Why? Not only will we get the warm and fuzzies, you get to send in a note that we got to read on this very show. I even put your name back here on the fucking wall. Occasionally. We get a merch store, Amazon storefront, and of course, Humble Bundle affiliates. We get a little
for those legit bundles.
We get some pennies. They peel off a couple of cents.
For now.
No gambling for you. LGC doesn't enable gambling unless you're outside the casino, and then we'll just throw tips at you.
That's right. That's how we do it. Hashtag LGC cares. Did you ever do any, like, I've been to Vegas a couple of times, like mostly for work, but like I've been to Vegas just to like fuck around on the strip, and like I probably my full spend my entire life in Vegas. So let's say 1, 2. I've been 4 times, maybe $100 total.
I did not do any gambling while I was at Vegas. I was really like hoping to see like one of the shows, but like they didn't have anything good when I was.
I saw Penn and Teller.
That's the one you want to go see, right? Yeah. Like, and they're like Thursday, Friday only.
Okay, no, I take that back. I wanted to see Carrot Top. I needed to experience that, but it didn't work out date-wise.
I am still mad that I did not get to go to Guy Fieri's restaurant because I wanted to put a Guy Fieri monstrosity in my body. And I was denied the opportunity.
Did you ever like, because even at the airport, they got slot machines.
They do, yeah. They're fucking everywhere.
Yeah.
Convenience stores, yeah. And went into, I guess they're not called Max Milks. I got 7-Eleven, yeah.
Snakes.
I don't even think they're called Max Milks in Canada anymore. I think 7-Eleven just bought them out.
All right. Pedro, did they have did they ever have casinos in Portugal?
Yeah. They're very, very regulated, unlike here. where you walk 3 steps into Cambridge and it's like gambling shop,
that's not gambling. Listen, dude, they give you tickets, Pedro. It's not money.
Is there like
ooh, there's like a betting counter for like horse races and whatnot. Then there's another gambling shop immediately next to it. It's like, huh, okay.
I was gonna ask, is there like a European Vegas, but I guess it would be like Monte Carlo or something like that, or
I think that's Las Vegas and more.
Everybody in the UK dreams about vacationing in Vegas.
There's a lot of people that go there specifically for that. Yes,
they're like it's like the life thing of like at some point we need to take a holiday and go to Vegas.
It's like those dudes who like have an overwhelming urge to go to Japan and get like really sad until they go to Japan.
Sure.
And then they come back and they're like, it wasn't that great.
What is the Riviera?
The Mayan Riviera?
The French Riviera, like something like that? I don't know. Where did they go in the
Monaco?
Monaco, thank you. Gambling.
Yeah,
not for us poors. That's
yeah,
the riches go.
Also, is that going to get us in trouble from being into recording?
What? No.
The Steam key? No.
Okay. Like, somebody's going to yoink that. Like I have a billion of grip combat racing keys. Like I'm not even joking. I do. I bought a gang of them. All right, speaking of gangs of them, we're going to gang of them right out. See, perfect segue, ladies and gentlemen. Smooth as butter.
I thought you were going to throw some gang signs, and I was going to be...
Listen, you just... Where's my song, dude? You don't like my Gangnam style. I get it. Ladies and gentlemen, on that bombshell, you can always catch us right here on Twitch, 8:30 Eastern. Shut the fuck up. Standard Moon Time. Come check us out, twitch.tv/LinuxGameCast. Hang out and chat. If you're a patron, hop in an hour beforehand. Check out the pre-super shows. And where we had an impromptu version of that on Thursday in our Discord because Cornflakes showed up and we had to settle some shit. Find me on Twitter, on X at Vinstone. And I'm on Interfacing Linux if you want the forums there, and mass.linuxgamecast.com. I'm just at Vin.
I'm Jordan. I'm representing the east side. Is that the right side? I'm so very white. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Yeah. Follow me on Mastodon at Frojo at mass.linuxgamecast.com, Frojo at bsky.app, or at the Burning Fool on Twitter.
Hey, sexy human. I don't know. Now I have Gangnam Style in my head, and I blame Ven. You can find me at unaccounted for at linuxgamecast.com. That's mass.linuxgamecast.com. There's a little bit of a subdomain missing there. Yeah, that's the social network that I'm in.
You can't wait, man. Netflix has optioned our social network movie. It's going to be dope.
It's the Google Plus movie. It's just 90 minutes of people crying because Google Plus shut down.
Time for some credits. Facts.
Yeah. That's what I am, a sex burrito. Fill me with your beans, your sexy beans. All you advisors, Omegas, Arthera, and our executive producers too, Bob Rep, Scott, Atomic Mike, Tamaz, Dave, Eshep, Ian, Kardaki, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, Haplo, and Drummer, and, Run a Train on Me, Super Destote, MT, Glorious Echo, and Turbo Tree Slot. I don't know anymore,
and the Sea Monsters, and the mild seizure there. Renoro, Rider X, Machina, Trudgy, Veritanuda, Justin, Darkwing, System D, Dancing Joe, The Kresny, Oogie1, Frostcloyd, The Death Notes, Nova, Chad, Romeo, Renee, Leonardo, Kim, Chris, Stephen, Jill, Benjamin, Doom 2 Wide, Stephen B, Beck, Dodger, Zeno, Rue, Turnover. I missed them.
Breathe, damn you, breathe. All of our fine, upstanding cannibals: Carl, Mike, Arthur, and Linux, New Alias, Noctilus, Johnny, Shep, Gamertron, DSN, Joe, Aromatic, Devin, of course, Kai, Joe, right. Thank you. You're all fine, upstanding cannibals. Ladies and gentlemen, until next week, get out there and cover yourself in coconut eliteness. We'll be watching. Scratch and Sniff Edition next week. Tune in live.
You've been entirely too scrumptious.
You've been nutted.
You put the cocoa in the nuts, baby. Got fire, everyone. We'll see you next week.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
I'm not going to tell you where the line goes, though. It's nasty business.
Up the butt. You wedge it in there.
It's better than in the chicken.
I'd do some lime chicken. That'd be tasty.
You ever tried to put a lime in a chicken? You'll lose a finger.
I put lime on chicken.
Yeah, go ahead and squirt some lime onto a live chicken.
Just get a super soaker full of like the grocery store lime juice that just starts spraying.
No, a super soaker full of chicken.
Super soaker full of chicken stock, yeah.
I didn't say stock.
Chickens
Listen,
and
we
cans.
both watched Doctor Who last week.
Yeah. The oh wait, no,
Yeah.
it was the plug.
The male tube of the holographic body.
Yeah,
tube.
yeah. The flesh plug, yeah.
Yeah. Strider, you got to learn to gamify that shit. You can't just drop blank keys. You need to take the keys and make one of them an asterisk. That's how you gamify it. You get people like, wait, now I got to figure out. I mean, it's doable. You got 1 through 9 and however many letters.
26.
Sounds legit.
If we're talking about the
We need to add some new
Western
fucking letters,
alphabet.
man. Fucking Z. You get the Z hanging out. And it was like, I'm end all be all. And I'm like,
We got to start treating punctuation as letters again.
there's some punctuation. What is it? The exclamation question.
Interrobang. My favorite. My favorite.
How does that not fucking take off? Because that is such a useful, like,
Right. Yeah. It's there. Question mark, 1 exclamation
right,
point.
right. 1 1 1 1. Yeah, right. Like it replaces all of that.
I think people are just too attached to exclamation mark, question mark, 1 1 1 1 1.
It's like the scholarly way of getting that across.
Yeah, if someone took the time to like type out all of the exclamation points, you know they're not that serious. If there's just like some fucking keyboard mash,
I mean,
you know.
if you see the question mark with, somebody took time to Google that bitch, copy it, and paste it in. Like there really is attempting to communicate some shit to you. Or if you see it doesn't work, underscore word underscore. Yeah, that's me putting italics in something.
There is technically a grammatical marker that denotes sarcasm, and they need to install that on like browser stat.
Yeah,
that needs
but
to be on a.
No, you can't, because that would fix the
Is that
internet overnight.
Unicode?
That would fix the internet overnight. Sarcasm
marker, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's,
What /s isn't good enough for you?
yeah, I was about to say, somebody, I came up with server info. Stop, Discord. There.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, slashes are thinking Discord
That's the
now.
best we got so far. At the very end of the fucking thing, so you have to like read through it, get mad, and then right.
Okay. It hasn't been standardized yet.
Damn it.
There's like 4 different variants. That's why there isn't a Unicode.
But you gotta be careful with that fucking S thing, dude, because like I watched that in like our audio engineering because somebody like tried to like walk into our audio with the like YouTuber knowledge, expert YouTuber knowledge, and he was just like carefully just had all of his shit deconstructed politely. And then the guy's like, "LOL, like whatever." I was just trying, and he tried to throw a sarcasm tag, and he's like, "Nah, you don't get to break that out after the end of like a 20 message."
Yeah.
Or he's like, "I was just playing around." You guys like, "No, hopefully you learned something though." That's not
Talking
a get out
shit
of
on the
dumbass
internet
free.
without perfect knowledge is like the riskiest fucking thing you can do.
Well, not if you, talking shit, like, but bring in with the questions and it's like, you're wrong. Like, nobody wants sources or information on the internet. They want to be right.
Yeah, they want that confirmation bias.
They don't want your proof. They want to be right. Do your research. Oh my God. Yeah. Cause it's like, that's the dangerous thing in the world, man. Cause like, you'll find
now when you do your research, you Google it, and you should add glue to your pizza sauce.
Mm-hmm.
As long as you don't look down, you can run off a cliff and keep running.
You see, I end up like probably every other day I look at our food on Fark, and like when I read that, I was like, I've read dumber shit that didn't come out of an AI. So
Yeah, no, apparently it's just sourcing the edgelords on Reddit.
I mean, goddamn Google, really?
And again, they paid hundreds of millions of dollars for this shit.
And I'm sure everybody at Reddit is laughing.
Yes.
Yeah.
Once again, they did that with the like the World of Warcraft made up enemy class thingy.
So, oh yeah, Zorblacks or whatever. Some
weird name like that.
Zimbo.
All right,
I'm really excited.
Microsoft, you can't let Google outpace you. I want you to buy training rights to 4chan.
Oh God, no, they already did that. It was called Tay.
Yeah, Tay went very, very off the rails very, very quickly.
One rock per day. Yeah, I mean, I don't. Salt's a rock. Fuck off.
Yeah. Does salt count as a rock?
Yeah, that's
actually.
Rock. Oh God! All right, let's go.
Is salt
like, no, I'm like,
Your Honor,
I don't want to start a fight. I'm just like, I'm genuinely curious. Like, does it count?
Oh yeah, me either. But I know how this fucking plays out. All right, AI
overview.
There's the
no. Scroll down.
No, fuck you. There it is, right there. Facts. Indisputable, bitch.
Is a mineral.
Halite. Yeah, it is a rock rather than a mineral, and this is what makes it different to the salt you might. All right, I think that like rock salt is
rock salt versus like sodium
lobster.
chloride or like
yeah. Rock salt laid 200 million years ago when Britain was in a shadow island near the equator. History of the rock salt. Yeah, like these motherfuckers sell rock salt, so all right.
Yeah, of course. So yeah.
They tell you like why other shit is not rock salt. Yeah.
So it's a crystal. So. Oh yeah, the concept of a mineral is distinct from rock, which is any bulk solid geological material that is relatively homogeneous at a large
here we go.
scale.
Now we got a definitive source. Hang on, let's check this out.
That's what the AI source is anyway.
So it is not. There is rock salt, but salt itself is not a rock.
Salt is Wikipedia. Salt is also known as rock salt or halite. Edible.
Crystalline mineral. So it's a crystal.
And if you click on mineral, it says there's a difference between minerals and rocks. So
What about Himalayan salt?
Oh, I have a rock of that, yeah.
I couldn't have that. I'd suck on the damn thing. Just curiosity would get the better of me.
I have done that.
All right, everybody.
I mean,
you've succumbed to the salty deliciousness.
You can buy salt licks for people. People just like suck on salt licks. Ruin their teeth.
Not people I associate with.
There was someone was doing a piece on like the Great Salt Lake in the US, and the dude just grabbed the chunk and he's like, okay.
I don't know like the first science word that would come after, but shock would be the second part of that. My body would go into.
You can try, Sethel. Try getting it nice and molten.
Yeah, let's make a reactor.
Yeah, dilute it with some propylene glycol and put it in a vape.
Shit, son. Let me go on eBay and order some thorium real quick. We'll get on this.
Let's just go to the beach and get some sand.
Fuck yeah. What y'all bitches do last week? I need to check something. Hang on. Oh, damn it. All right. That's what I was afraid all right. I didn't misread that then. Everybody knows Reboot, right?
The cartoon?
Yep. Canadian show.
Yep.
Probably the first.
Enzo. Yep.
3D animated television series.
Yep.
They found the master tape.
Ooh.
Like the master tapes they found, and That was the last I heard of it. Like, okay, we're finally going to get like a good
restoration of it.
Yeah, like, I mean, it should actually be in really good quality, so they can just do prints off that. I caught the end, well, not enough of it. I just had to Google this to double check of the Linus show, WAN show, last night. And I might not have been in the part I watched. They were talking about this, and I got the impression that they owned those tapes.
Oh.
Apparently they do, according, again, to Reddit, but here's the problem. Here's the only reason I'm bringing this up, because these tapes are recorded on BVT2, I think, which is a specialized tape. The professional fucking tape machines.
For broadcast.
Broadcast shit, right.
Yeah.
And these are only made for a couple of years, like this particular version. Because they were asking, like, hey, anybody in the audience, if you know about these and you got the parts and the manuals and all that, like, help us out because we can't get these damn things working correctly. And then they said, we don't want anybody to, like, respond to this with, like, offers to do it because you know how to fucking do it and you're a professional archivist with the fucking equipment to do it correctly. No, we're not looking for that. We want to take these priceless ass tapes and a couple of 20-year-olds fuck around and find out and hope they don't destroy them.
Also, they have Floatplane. They do have a business that they need to make money on, yes.
What are you talking about? What's that got to do with a reboot
For
tape?
when the tapes first get uploaded to Floatplane, yes.
Why do you think they're going to, like, they can't even read them?
Because they want to make money off of it, and people would actually pay for that.
Well, I mean, you know, that's probably
Oh, dude, yeah, like probably like the most thermonuclear bad PR they could ever do in the history of ever would be to paywall.
Paywall reboot. Well, like number one, like it's not like they can fucking keep that from people because the second it hits the network, it's
it's immediately going to get leaked. Even
first of all, they can't paywall it because they don't have distribution rights to it. There's your points A through Z right there. They would get sued by the rights holders. They just have the tapes. They don't have any distribution rights.
Now, Rainmaker does still exist. The studio that did Animate Reboot.
Yeah, they've said that they called all these people, and like the thing is like the transfer of this is up to hopefully they're in the fucker own part, but there's studios and like services that have these machines like ready, like
right.
Yeah, what do you want, like 2-day turnaround?
But they don't want that.
Yeah, they want what they do want. Pedro's on the right track. They got to make money off of it. They want to make a video of like, this is our process of what we learned. And hey, we got the thing working. And you know, an end story of like, and now we can release these to everybody. You know, a feel good type thing. Mm-hmm. That's how you pay. Yeah. Fucking try to put those bitches online with a price tag on it and see how quick you get noped. Or even hosting it. I don't even know what the legality of like putting that shit on YouTube would be.
I mean, if what Jordan's saying and the company's still around and they have permission to do it, then yeah.
Well, the company is still around. They mostly make like Barbie animated movies now. They used to do the special effects for Stargate for a while.
Yeah, I think like the only winning move for like master transfer to that is like put it on archive and hope people are able to yoink it before when or if. Yeah, I was too old to watch Reboot. I knew it existed, but I didn't give a shit about it.
I was right in that age pocket.
I was old enough to be too good for TV quality 3D animation.
I like the it's the people that live inside the computer.
I like the fact that like that was my first exposure to Evil Dead. Is they just straight up had Ashley Williams in a fucking episode of Reboot. And I'm like, what's this? And then years later, I saw Army of Darkness on TV, and I'm like, oh, this is the thing.
Like, who was it really there for?
Tony J. Oh my, I miss Tony J.
Tony J.
The guy who voiced Megabyte.
Oh.
Super.
Yeah. Like,
Actually,
I've been
that was
familiar,
my
like, the people were fucking blue, and, like, the bad guy had, like, a big knight robot chin.
Yep. He was megabyte, and he evolved from kilobyte, and then he fused with hexadecimal and became gigabyte.
Hey, man, if it taught kids technical terms, good.
No, the jargon was there, absolutely.
Oh, like, and there's some like fucking obscure shit in there, like Enzo, ENZO is like some old instruction set for assembly, and like.
Well, I mean, like, was there a reference to, like, SCSI?
There may have been.
That would have been a valid reference in the 90s. Because SCSI is what you aspired to have as a hard drive.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, and there was the literal the wall of fire that was the firewall.
Mm.
And then when I grew up and I learned what a firewall actually was, I'm like, that is incredibly that is ridiculously mundane based on with a cool name like firewall. I'm like, oh, it's doing no, I'm blocking your port. It's not allowed.
Man, people have done some like really cool shit with discarded firewall appliances. The couple of custom versions of Linux, like, I don't know if I trust that. Like, you want to talk? That's some home labby of home lab type shit.
Well, I mean, like, when Cisco expects you to upgrade to like the next $20,000 router, and you got like this fucking.
Oh, you must know somebody. Yeah. You got friends if they're giving you that type of a rate. And Cisco will fuck you.
Yeah. No, that's just for the small business model.
This is legitimate. I've listened to like talks from Microtik because they make some Cisco fucking killers too. They got enterprise shit. They said one of the biggest problems they have selling their hardware is that it is not priced high enough. They're like
the Cisco price is so inflated.
They don't believe that you could genuinely buy 6 of their appliances that outperform the Cisco equivalent. They're like, no, it's bullshit. And I'm like, no, it's seriously, buy 6 if you want to spend that much money. You'll have backups.
You're not paying for the brand name. That's it.
Like, we're just selling you the hardware with like a little markup, and like
Cisco is the Versace.
Oh god, yeah,
hardware.
Right.
You fucking slap a Cisco logo on that shit.
We want some Cisco handbags.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Charge
the new Supreme.
Like a kid that wanted the Switch for Christmas. This is, I mean, if it says Cisco on the front, this is
I want a bunch of knockoff Supreme shirts. I want Super Me. I want a bunch of Super Me shit.
Then everything can sing the thong song, right?
Yes. Let me see that thong.
Ah, kids don't listen to classic music.
That thong. That thong. Thong, thong, thong. I you know that was one of the again, like the CW DC shows were overall pretty bad, but I will give Legends of Tomorrow so much credit for having an end of season fight scene set entirely to the thong song with Cisco showing up to dance.
Oh, nice. I mean, if you got to go out, fucking
right, like that like I appreciate Legends of Tomorrow because that show did not give a fuck. They're just like, we have all the leftovers from all of the other CW shows. Let's fucking smash our action figures together and come up with something mildly entertaining.
Right on. Let's see. Let me think. You want to see what these updates for the Stumble Buddies are about?
Yeah.
Supposedly there's turtles.
Oh, are they doing
Hopefully
the
it's not that
Teenage
fucking
Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Hopefully they got rid of the bullshit hard D&D level. Holy shit.
I don't know. That seems to be something people pop in for. We'll play a couple of rounds of that before we get out of here. But I gotta go do bio break. Anybody need drinks?
Yes.
I'll wait till you get back.
All right, Pedro, you can go.
Okay. I also need to pee, so that's good.
Oh, no. Fuck that. No. Yeah, go ahead.
Pee in a bottle and drink it.
How long? Yeah, right. In showers. Yeah, if you want to play that, you can. I'm not going to stop you. How did I have this thing wired in? I don't remember. I need to do... Oh, the mono out's right, I think. Mono in? I don't know. We'll be in the after shows, and I need to figure out... I need to actually save this damn thing.
Steam, what are you doing?
Oh. Lethal in. Boop. Let me see if it works. What do you use for your routing? AJ Snapshot?
Carla.
Oh, all right.
Yeah, Carla.
Output. Recording. Lethal in. Okay, I put that in lethal in. Say a thing.
Steam.
Yeah, it worked. All right. That looks good, I think. We'll find out.
Oh man, do I gotta do a Steam reset? Is it being a butt because I forgot to turn off the fucking 2x scaling shit?
2x scaling shit?
Or the scaled UI shit that they had in the last beta update.
Ah. Yeah, I jumped out of beta. It's gotten to where it no longer starts. It starts, it runs fine, but I can't actually pull up the display.
Okay, I'm getting that too.
All right. So. Oh, so it's cross-platform. Then the reason it wasn't doing it on this end is because I don't have display compositing enabled with NVIDIA because I don't need it.
This one is just not. What do you call it? The store window just isn't spawning.
Yeah, I'll tell you how to fix it.
Was it?
There is. Let me go to panel. Properties. Let me go to configure. You punch in this magic glyph after Steam and problem be gone.
Okay, let's see if that works.
I found a GitHub page with like 100 secret commands.
Sounds like a plan. Kill Steam. Steam.
Well, see, it still shows up in my notification launcher, so I can just right-click on it and close Steam.
Yeah.
All right.
We're doing the... Have you ever had this happen where Steam starts up, but it won't actually show you the client?
Sometimes I usually just quit and restart it. It's fine.
Huh.
It's not, yeah, even with the moon glyph, it's not doing that, huh?
That's a special brand of fucked up.
Yeah, I gotta do a Steam reset or some shit.
It doesn't even give you like the dock, icon dock?
It gives me the icon dock.
All right.
But I can't get like the... If I right click on it and select Stumble Guys, the little startup thing doesn't show up.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh wait, no, here we go. Ah, it's happening. Ah.
You are being impatient.
I suppose I was.
Maybe? I don't know, like
Stumble Journey.
Yeah, I used that to like get into and just disable anything that said hardware acceleration.
I got free prizes. Spin the wheel.
Wow, I got a lot of rewards for doing fuck all.
Yeah.
Pedro, buy a 3D printer so I don't have to.
I have nowhere to put it. I need to move first.
What is this shit?
You got some free shit.
That's awesome. Scap. Does my controller just not work now? Wait, does the controller work in the menu?
No.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it does.
Oh, there's an A on the plot.
Yeah,
there.
A works.
I get the Xbox or the PlayStation X, so that's
Oh, nice.
yeah.
All
It's
right,
smart
give
enough
me
to know
my
what
free
controller.
stuff. Super Lucky Wheel, go! AK-47. Just mow the motherfuckers down. No!
That's a shit animation. I'm going to keep the default one.
All right, I gotta be
Why
something
do I
other
have
than-
the Happy Thanksgiving selected?
I'll be a mongoose fireman.
All right, I'm gonna go here now.
Can we use?
Sure, I'll use the flower power.
I don't care about emotes. I'll never use those. Party, 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 party. Normal game. Meow. All right.
All right. So, where's the party? Party.
Play back.
And the room code is 713588. Enter doesn't work. You gotta push the button.
Push a button ring. All right. I gotta go too. I'm gonna pop.
Yes. Yeah, no, my mom and my little brother, they've gotten into a bit of a cat adopting kick. They now have 3 cats. And apparently they all get along, which is pretty good.
Party time.
Kitty. Oh, there's hedgehogs in the little bit of garden lawn type situation that we have back
rabbits. Rabbits and skunks.
there. The skunk's not so good.
Oh, the skunks are cute. You just gotta like not pet them.
Yes, do not
well,
touch.
So actually, skunks are pretty sociable and friendly, and they only spray you when they get freaked out, and they go through this whole like rigmarole if you don't like fucking charge them.
Mm-hmm.
They're also really dumb animals. There was a supermoon a while ago. I was walking the dog, and there was just a skunk standing in the middle of the street, staring at the moon, going like, "Ooh."
Did the skunk hit the catnip?
No, it's moon.
Yeah, no, here
Like the
it's
skunk hit the captain.
It's like crows and ravens and the squirrels and the hedgehogs. There's a couple of ginger cats too that like to hang around. They usually chase the hedgehogs at night, which is hilarious.
When you hit the hedgehogs, do they like exploding wings? Yeah.
No, they tend to run away when people get involved.
So I had a question I meant to ask earlier. I think maybe I had a fever dream. I was at the grocery and I was in a hurry. I think I walked by a can. It was like that big, like a small tin of tuna fish and corn.
Okay.
Does that
It's
sound
like tuna salad.
I think it just said tuna with corn.
Tuna with corn.
Now the wonder is like, is that just a thing that I don't know about?
I don't know. I don't think so.
Little here makes like the tuna salads, but those are like big tins.
Yeah, like
So-
usually if you're doing like a tuna salad, there's like some onion or some celery in there or something.
Yeah, and a little bit of vinegar.
A lot of mayo.
I think that just said tuna with corn. I'm like, that, fucking what?
That's strange. Tuna with corn. I mean,
I remember what aisle it was on. I'll go back and investigate it.
come back with like pictures.
Evidence.
Do an unboxing video on Twitch.
Yes.
Welcome back to Linux Gamecast. Tonight we're unboxing tuna with corn.
Yeah, just make all the viewers believe that they just had a stroke all of a sudden.
And everyone went like, okay, no, whatever I've been,
They'll be like, whatever, fuck it.
whatever I've been dosing has been a little too much, clearly.
Now, can we install Debian on it? Is the real question.
I mean, I have more than once thought about like legitimately breaking out Linux Carcast. It's all about how to fucking film it, though. All right.
In a car.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Drive through him.
Or under a car.
In the trunk
With
of a
one
car.
of these stupidly bright LED light
Yeah,
thingy.
no. That's what we do. We stick Pedro in the trunk of a car with a bright light and a GoPro. And then we drive somewhere while he talks about the car that he's in.
Fair. Let me check something here.
Yeah, no, needs charging. The battery is lit dead.
Is it? Out in fucking mono. Why am I not getting stereo from this shit? What's wrong with you, game?
Is it just mono?
Yeah. Hang on. Boop. Audio. Well, I guess we're gonna live with that then. Whatever. Can I just go back? Party?
Yes. The
Oh.
room code is 713-588.
Axe.
And now Pedro is in charge.
Hell yeah.
Look what you've done. He's drunk
just
with
gonna-
power.
Click the button when people say click the button.
All right.
Tuna corn salad. With
Feel free to
yogurt
hit the
and
button.
tahini.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
I am here to crush 8-year-old, dude. Come on.
I don't know, man. People have skilled up.
Those 8-year-olds have better phones now. they
they
can
do.
see what they're doing.
Yeah.
They're
They got
gaming
those new
PCs.
Snapdragons.
Right? Oh, come on. God, not this one. All right.
Aliens. All right, at least I know this one.
Bring the UFO.
All right. Aha. Oh, no. All right.
Ah.
Boop. I got booped. Oh, damn it. I almost got booped in a good way, though.
Ah, fuck.
Hey, that worked.
Yes. That trick worked.
Yes, come on, let's go.
People getting biznorted. What?
Ah, fuck.
Come on. Worth it. Let's go.
Oh my god, I made it. Ah, motherfucker.
No. No. Ah.
Where is Ben? There he is.
Such a
He's
dick
almost there.
move.
Oh. Oh no.
I
I
was
just
there,
made
man.
it. Just
All right,
made it.
it's not just me. I can now blame Pedro if we collectively fail. They call him a centurion because he stinks.
Yes. The scent, it goes on for ages.
Oh, fuck.
Yes? Yeah, man, you can do this.
Banana Man!
Whoop, no.
There we go.
Bonus smack. Oh, Pedro took the lead.
Yeah.
Across the line.
Ah, so close.
Block Nos.
I got bumped too late. So I was right there. All right, Pedro, it's all on you. Hi, Luna.
Well, shit.
Yeah,
Are you coming to take a shit on my floor again?
not to fuck with their clearly perfect formula, judging by the success of this game, but like the elimination's extreme. We're going from 16 to 8. I mean, have it, I get it, but like, how about we go from like, once it gets down to like 8, it's like per round.
Hi, dum-dum.
All right.
No, from 8 to, you can only have one.
All right, after this round closes, I gotta step away for like 5-10 minutes.
All right.
But I will be back. Why am I watching on Ben's return video?
I don't know.
What the fuck am I doing? I can just watch it on my screen. Like, why is the quality so bad? Oh wait, turns out I'm a fucking idiot.
Fuck.
All right, I'm a dip out. I'll be back.
All right.
What did I win? Don't shit on my floor, dog.
But first.
All right, leave. All right.
Gimme.
All right, let's go, monster. Get out of here.
Go get a pee. I'm guessing poop 5 to 10 minutes.
Don't vote for me. That's just a bad idea in general.
2 weeks. 2 weeks since we played this game. Oh no.
Are you just forever reconnecting to party now?
It ain't doing fuck nothing, man. This is like sitting here.
It's Jordan's fault.
God damn it. Well, we learned that. Womp womp. What version of Proton are you running on? Compatibility?
Isn't this native?
What?
I thought this was native.
All right, tell me, give me some of these drugs you got going on over there in Cambridge, man.
Yeah.
I mean, there's your testament to how well Proton's working.
Oh no, it isn't.
I mean, that's a positive.
Right. So which one do I have set as the default? Because I don't have a specific one set. Proton 8.
I got bubbles. Sure. Give me the bubbles. Goddamn. Are you still in?
I'm technically still in the party. Yes, it's just me.
How do I,
905-863.
I gotta get through the ads. 905?
863.
Hey. How many digits are in zip code in Portugal?
It's 4 for the town city, and then 3 for the like neighborhood street, whatever.
That's not too bad. Everything's here is 6, and there's like some get fucked digits after that for whatever reason. They're unneeded, wholly unneeded.
Over here, I was very happy. It's like, oh, it's just the 6, maybe 7 digits. All right, cool. I'm used to that.
Yes, but they also bring letters into that relationship.
Yes.
Like, why?
Like the first 2 letters usually make sense, like Cambridge at CB. And then which of the boroughs? It's like 1, 2, 3. I think it goes up to. Well, at work it's CB 25, and that's full-born. So it's
I
not,
understand the logic behind it, but I'm like, why do we fucking have to go with letters in this shit at any point? Like, were you scared? Like, at some point you were going to colonize to the point to where, New Cambridge was going to be an issue?
Well, there's the Cambridge in Massachusetts. There's the Cambridge in somewhere in Canada.
Probably. All right, let's go. Let's play with up.
Yeah.
While he's waiting on dog poop.
That was quick. That jumped up 32 immediately. I don't think it's going. Yeah, there it goes. All right. Get up.
Just do the patience. All right. Yeah, fuck that thing.
No. There we go. Fuck.
Almost free. Yeah. All right. No biscuit, therefore not risk it.
No.
Oh God, I'm stuck with all the children. No, I can't even see myself. Damn it.
Fuck.
No. Oh, no. Oh, yes. Let's go.
I can't. I'm not gonna make it.
Yes, you are. Oh.
No. I was counting and I was watching the thing going. It's like, fuck.
I got caught in the 20 body problem.
Yes. Someone's got lightning.
Very, very frightening.
Galileo.
Magnifico. That was a good music video back in the day.
Mm-hmm. Appropriately trippy.
I'm gonna take the safe one. Oh no!
Saved it.
Just.
All right.
That was a quick one.
Yeah. My dog pooped right away. And not on my floor, which is great.
Oh, nice.
You got it.
Oh no! Peacock.
You got cocked.
I was reading, like, why are there so many Swedish metal bands?
Yeah, the music education.
Yeah. And I was like, I scroll a bit, I was like, hey, that's Avatar, I know that one. Why do I know Avatar? Because they have good music videos, that's why.
Sabaton.
I'm a sucker for a good music video. I don't even care what the genre is. Just so happens I don't mind metal.
Come on, Pinocchio.
God damn it. Ugh. Well, this has gone poorly.
Oh no.
Okay, strategize here. Nope.
No. Yeah, it was Pinocchio that one. He was running ahead.
Pro Strats Lightning Pinocchio. Did anybody see the Electric Callboy baby metal? music video?
No.
Oh, it's dope as fuck. I mean, it's everything you would expect at a electric cowboy baby metal co-op.
Okay.
All right, party up. What am I? 4, 2. Oh, that also works.
Yeah.
Yes.
I gotta wait for all my
Your pop-ups.
Yeah.
Pop-up videos.
yeah.
I spy with my little eye a Gameatron. You gonna join us there, Gameatron?
Passively watching. Shut up, background noise. Is it cold outside yet in Canada? Chilly? Did you put on any additional clothing artifacts?
No, I didn't. It's been rainy today. But, like, it's been pretty warm lately. I need to start wearing sunscreen.
That would
Right
require
enough.
going out during the day.
Yeah.
I only go out from dusk till dawn. No, just dusk or dawn. Fuck that.
I only go to Salma Hayek's house.
You fucking daywalkers. Like, yeah, it's noon. Let's go to the park. Have fun.
I got a dog to walk, so...
I'd invest in umbrellas.
I have really bad luck with umbrellas. Every umbrella I buy gets just completely destroyed.
Buy a good one, and I modified mine. I don't know if I could ever like legally sell them. I think there's a market. I call it the barbrella, where I just took rebar. And it fucking fit. Didn't have to do shit to it, dude. And you could whack the hell out of stuff, but it doesn't fold or get bent. It's heavy as fuck, though.
Yes.
But you don't walk around and... I've never played this level.
You can walk around with a rebar umbrella, yeah.
Yes. I mean, it's the only time that you can carry a stick with you in public and nobody thinks twice about it. If you wrap your stick in a fucking umbrella, everybody's like, yeah, it's just an umbrella.
Oh, no. Well,
Okay, we're doing good. We were
that
doing
was
good.
helpful to exactly no one.
Okay.
No!
Yeah. No. Well, that was some false
What?
hope.
I fucking clipped through that fucking shit?
Damn it. That was some bullshit game. We both know this. Okay,
Yes.
I gotta go for
We
this
did it.
jump. I gotta
Austin
go for this jump.
316.
Come on!
No.
Come on!
I'm out, lads.
Just
I saw that. That was fucking tragic, man. Here I am. I'm Noble Knight Adventures.
Who is the best rock or metal video of all time? Alternative. You can throw alternative into.
Oh.
You know what? And electronica.
okay, so
Best music
Prodigy?
video of all time. Here we are.
Oh my god. Really? Fucking shit. Move.
Like legitimate music videos, not AMVs or something
Real
like
music
that.
videos. Yes, you Dragon
Oh
Ball
my
Z.
god, I made it. I'm a big fan of Prehistoric Dog by Red Fang because it's a bunch of guys beating up on LARPers, and then the LARPers pull out real weapons and magic and start like throwing fireballs and shit at the bands.
I liked Bismarck. Sabaton's Bismarck video. That was pretty good.
There was a fantastic comment on the video for it was Panzer Elite, or one of like the fucking one of the Sabaton tank songs. It was sponsored by like World of Tanks or something, and like every time they die, they like leave and go to like a new tank, and it's just like, oh, just like every fucking World of Tanks player, when they die, they fucking respawn. They quit and join a new game. All right. Well, I'm definitely not gonna win this.
I don't know, man. Don't count yourself out.
No. Yeah.
No. Looks like I was in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
It's
fifth.
Bomb Patio.
Losing My Religion, REM. All right, I can see it like that. Maybe Man on the Moon.
Some of those Eminem videos were pretty unhinged.
This looks like a job for me. Or everybody, that where he's like Slim Shady, but Robin. Yeah, that was fucking fun. Even the original like Slim Shady, My Name Is, like that was pretty fun.
Yeah.
Who do I think of? Excellent, like superb music videos. Dragula.
Take On Me is a really good music video.
That is. I feel like that's cheating though.
That kind of sets the bar for a music video.
Right.
We're just going to call that one art. Take it out of there.
Sure. Okay. All right. Fair enough. All right.
Rob Zombie's Dragula was a good one at the time.
Would we count okay, so any of the Michael Jackson shit is also
not movies,
excluded?
because like then I want to bring in like
no Thriller, no
Ramenstein with their fucking movie, 20-minute long movie they made for Deutschland.
Oh yeah, some of the Rammstein ones. Those would be up there.
Those are fucking films, dude. Like Love Shack is surprisingly like well done, like low budget fucking
Grooves in the Heart.
Gravel Pit by Wu-Tang Clan.
I had that song stuck in my head a couple of months ago.
Yeah, Gravel Pit by Wu-Tang Clan. I don't even like the song all that much, but the video is stuck in my head because it's like the Wu-Tang Clan, but they're the Flintstones, and there's dinosaurs and shit.
And the reason this comes up is, like I said, I like the Avatar's most recent video, like the Ground I'm Buried In. Like they did a whole fucking story, which is just, you don't get that in a fucking music video anymore, right?
There's a game of try.
The one you posted for Genghis Khan, that one was like surprising. I had no idea the music video was that.
The Genghis Khan?
I get a little bit Genghis Khan. Don't want to get it on. Where it's like the James Bond thing.
For?
It was a music video.
What? Okay, we've...
The song is called Genghis Khan.
Okay.
And the music video is like a James Bond villain, like giving a James Bond villain speech to James Bond while he's like tied up on the laser and they start dancing and making out and shit.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I've seen that one.
You shared it to me. You showed it to
me.
Gay Bar.
So. Gay Bar is a great one.
Gay Bar, yeah. All
right. Well, I mean, like, I think like one of the first music videos I ever saw was the 70s Stairway to Heaven by Led Zeppelin, because they filmed like but that falls into like the film. And Queen, Bohemian Rhapsody.
Yeah. Or any of like the Stop Making Sense videos from like David Byrne, Talking Heads.
Actually, a lot of the Queen videos, those were all pretty good.
They were, like, especially given the time.
Yeah.
Like fun.
Weird Al has some great videos.
He does. White and Nerdy.
I guess this one falls
Paradise.
in
Amish Paradise. Yes, the one that White and Nerdy.
The Wall. Pink Floyd.
Yeah, art.
That's a movie though. That's a
movie.
No, I gotta like rewind all those afternoons watching Much Music, and it's like, man, most of those videos sucked. What were the good ones?
Bon Jovi, It's My Life. I enjoyed that video.
I don't even know that one. Like, I don't know that one outside of the context of DBZ.
Barbie Girl?
It's the kid.
Barbie Girl was good.
The kid doing parkour and jumping off the bridge and onto a trash truck to go and get to the tunnel where the thing is happening.
Squishy area for like art, but basically any Beastie Boys video.
Sure, yeah. Those are kind of short films though.
They like intergalactic. Like they always had a fucking beginning, middle, and end to them.
Mm-hmm. It Wasn't Me by Shaggy, because that shit's hilarious. It wasn't me. He's like, clearly having sex with a woman. He's like, wasn't me.
It's like, she caught me on like 5 different places. Wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
Oh man. Yeah, it's just a lost art, man. I still I subscribe to a bunch of like record labels and just occasionally.
Eagle Eye Cherry. Stay Tonight.
Okay, yeah, no, I was gonna say Interstellar 555, but that's a movie. The Daft Punk anime.
Yeah. I was thinking about that, like in Daft Punk. What about Around the World? That was a fun video.
That was a good one, yeah.
Around the world, around, like, yeah, we'll post the lyrics to that at area. There's the lyrics.
Call of the Winter Moon, yeah. Yeah, oh yeah, because if you just want dudes running around in the woods making faces, this video is the best.
Oh man, yeah. If you want that in the modern version, just subscribe to what is it, Napalm Records on YouTube, because like, yeah.
Oh, this shit again. Fuck.
Portuguese metal band, Moonspell. Everything Invaded.
Yep. Moonspell was the first MP. Wasn't the first MP3 I downloaded. It was the first MP2 I downloaded.
The video for Everything Invaded is pretty good.
No, I'm not winning this round. Okay, whatever.
I already got knocked to the side too. So
give me a positive knock. All right.
Knock knock.
Not falling for it, game.
Oh god, no, it's over. No, I'm in a fuck box. Yeah.
No.
Oh
no. That was the fuck candy cane.
No.
Do the jumps. Let's go. 9.
God damn it! I can't.
13. Yes. In.
All right, then I'm out.
I'm out. Is it just Ven?
Yep.
I think it's just Ven.
Well, you know what?
There we go.
And Felicity. All right. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Typo negative. I don't want to be me. That's a fun video.
Yeah.
Do we have like any like borderline comedy like sludge metal bands anymore?
There's a Meshuggah music video that is literally just the band air guitaring their entire fucking song.
All right.
And it's hilarious.
I'm down with that.
Wait, why was I hitting forward? Like, oh,
fuck.
Ven gave me player 2. Okay, I can play now.
Come on, Gamatron, you got this.
Yeah, patience.
Oh no.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're good.
They both.
Okay. Watch out for the shadows.
Watch the shadows. They're like flies.
No.
All right. Oh no, I think. Nope.
No.
Yeah. That's,
Fuck.
That's
No.
Yeah.
Well, I'm out.
True Survivor by David Hasselhoff.
Dude, anything by the Hoff just goes immediately to the art category.
Okay, so are we spectating the?
Yeah, we got
we each got to pick our favorite 12-year-old, right? Like.
Okay, I want to be Zappy Boy.
I'm Panda.
Yeah, I like Zappy Boy too. All right, I got to pick a different one.
Team Panda.
Fuck. All right, I'll give you Go Kart Man. Santivaz. He's got a little tank. He's got a Mr. Beast tank.
Oh, I guess. Oh no.
This is Zappy Boy. No. Oh, there we go. No, Zappy Boy. No. What are you doing?
Come on, tank boy. Woo.
Jump.
Crouch. Smack.
The smacking seems unfair.
Oh no! Oh fuck! Oh shit!
Uh-oh. Careful, Zappy Boy.
Zappy and Go-Kart are in the... Oh, fuck.
Yeah, the character from DBZ Go-Kart. Yeah.
All right. Marvel... Oh, there's one. Panda! Panda's still around!
Panda!
All three of our picks! All 3 of our picks are still here! This is the most engaged I've ever been in this fucking game.
I wanted to see some Modium, Mr. Panda.
Oh shit!
No!
You got greedy,
Team Panda,
boy. All right, Zappy guy.
Oh yeah, very good, Zappy Boy.
Come on, Zappy Boy.
Oh
no! All right. No!
Fuck.
Zappy Boy. Zappy Boy.
Winning.
Sexual harassment Panda wins. G sucks.
Sexual harassment.
Drops his fucking husband.
Okay.
All right. We'll do one more. Maybe one of us will stay alive.
That was a particularly bad show.
We just basically got the squad wipe pretty quick.
See, that was all like the S tier people. We're getting too good, so they're matching us with people of our skill level. It's the dynamic matchmaking. You know, this game's very advanced.
People like, yeah, but like we're getting scrubbed by people on their fucking mobile phone. You ever try to play shit like this on a mobile phone, man?
I mean, if that is your device, you're gonna get good.
Yeah. Specificity, man. There are people who show up to fighting game tournaments with like a fucking controller, and they beat the guys on the hitboxes, and they beat the guys on the fucking pads. Because that's what they.
Nobody but like, what was his name? Maximilian was talking about that. He's like, nobody shows up with fucking game pads anymore. Like fight sticks. He's like, that's a 30+ thing. Like none of the kids have learned on fight sticks, nor do they want to fuck around with fight sticks. They're just like, why? Yeah, that's
they didn't have to learn on an arcade. Yeah, they on their...
They're not trying to recapture that experience, you know. Like me, if I'm going to play a fighting game, like seriously, I need that 4-and-4 button layout. My brain does not work with a controller when like high kick is like right button. I'm like, fuck that.
Yeah, no. In that respect, the Saturn controller with the 6 buttons.
Mega Drive was the first one.
Same, yeah.
That came out when Street Fighter 2 came out. I know, because I had to go buy that fucking controller. Because the only way to switch between punch and kick on the Mega Drive was hitting the start button. That didn't work very well, as you might imagine.
Okay.
All right, for reals.
For real.
First, second, and third. Let's do it.
Last round of the night.
That's it.
And I don't have
Watch
to walk
Game
my
of Thrones
dog
just
after we're
run
done.
away with it.
I just
Go for it.
Fucking win, lady. Do it. Oh, it's this shit. Okay.
Yes, it's the fuck you one. Let's just
usually by the end of the night, we have vague ideas of what we're supposed to do. If it gets samey enough. All right, left side, people. Left side. Left side. Left. All right, fine. We'll go right. Nope. Got bonked.
Okay, so far so dandy.
Okay, let me just jump out of that note box. How do we want to do this?
The skeletons are writing on the walls.
Oh no, I got fucking balls in my face.
5, 6. Gotta make jumps. All right, 13. I'm in.
Nope, didn't make it.
I was number 3. I'll take it.
I got in a wacky zone. I got 2 balls in my face and it just wouldn't let me go.
Okay. So it's me, Ved, and Gamatron. Very good. Very good. Very good.
I get to do fuck all. Amazing.
Commentator mode activate.
Yeah. All right, who am I gonna follow? Who am I gonna shit talk? I'm gonna shit talk Pedro this time.
All right.
I need to sabotage him at every opportunity.
Sabotage.
Sabotage.
Can't stand it.
That's
I know you
the
planned
Beastie
it.
Boys song I was trying to think of.
it.
Yes.
No, you planned it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, that video is fucking amazing. Yeah, no, they're all short films. Yeah.
Yeah.
Disqualified from the conversation.
Mother. Fuck.
Yeah, now you get a repeat of what I did last round.
Okay.
Blink.
This one
Jump, bitch.
I'm not horrible at. Not good.
Yeah, no, I fucked up.
At that moment, he realized. It
was about that time I realized I wasn't a 12-year-old.
Fuck.
Let's go. Oh. No, let me off. Goddamn. Oh, let's go. All right.
All right. Personal best. Oh, we kept getting. All right, we got at least 2 LGC reps in the final.
Very good.
All on you.
Very
all right,
good.
now I'm going to shit talk Gamotron.
What's this
floor
horseshit?
is made of lava.
Lava land.
Okay, is this going to be like find a spot and just don't move?
I think you can like
the platforms. Yeah, the platforms wiggle.
Get away from me, nerds.
All right.
Skelly boy, don't.
All right, Gamotron.
No,
Don't get punched in the face. What's the punch button? Well, so much for that, Gamotron. Ven, it's all our hopes and dreams are pinned on you now.
Yeah, Ven's still there.
Yeah, that's what I said.
No. Oh, you ass. You almost knocked me out. No, get away from me, you fucking moon.
peanut butter and crystal meth time. Fuck. Yeah, you gotta move.
Oh,
You gotta move, bitch.
No.
No.
Get out the way.
All right, Skelly boy. Skelly boy.
No. Slimy boy.
Gia10.
Pie box
You can do it.
14.
Your only hope, Pie Box 14.
Put that back door into XZ. Do it. I believe in you.
Oh yeah, it is G10.
Come on.
Watch out for the Skelly Sharks.
Run those test cases.
Watch out for the Red
Compile
Skull.
those test binaries.
Hugo Weaving. Die. Yes.
Good pie box. Very good pie box.
We need more Hugo Weaving as a Red Skull.
Yeah, I guess he just didn't come back for Infinity War or whatever.
Yeah, they wrote one check. You can only write so many Hugo Weaving checks.
Is he that expensive? I don't know.
He probably, he fucking turned down Matrix money.
I guess, but
He's like, I'm working on something else.
I guess he's also old too. Like he's not a young working actor. He doesn't need shit.
I don't know. I watch
Hey, I leveled up.
I don't know. Shit's
I
flying
got
back.
bubbles.
Would you or would you not watch an Elrond series with Hugo Weaving?
I would.
Yeah. Like that was like one of my favorite parts. I don't even, did that make the theatrical cut? When they were fucking around with Sauron and they were hanging out and like Gandalf was all fucked up and like Elrond shows up with his fucking sword and he's like, I'm gonna do some Elrond shit in a minute and start slicing up some.
I think that was extended cut.
All right.
Oh shit! I got the mountain for a skin.
The mountain?
right.
Like the
Yeah,
mountain?
Yeah, the mountain.
All right. Man, we need stumble money. Fuck. We could get like 2 Elrons. I guess that's how you know. Oh, I didn't know Mr. Beast had food. Mr. Beast makes food.
He
Oh
does.
yeah, I think he's suing the company that used to make his burgers.
What?
The
Yeah.
Beast Burgers.
Yeah.
Just for funsies or?
No, apparently they were getting like really bad reviews. So I think he either sued them. I don't know. I heard something about that, but
Well, there's your problem.
there you go.
Ghost Kitchen? Yeah, what do you expect? Homie? Like that could be like Jordan could be running one of those out of his kitchen. Like
I could.
yeah, I mean you seriously could. You want to talk about like swinging quality. I know anytime I'm like perusing like Uber Eats, I'm like, haven't heard of that, no.
Oh yeah. It
Claiming the company taking advantage of brand. Yeah, like I mean you fucking found out on that one, dude. Like
I got an inhaler for the mountain.
the only thing I know about Mr. Beast, like recently, I saw like there was a Twitter post where he's paying somebody like $500,000 so they can stay in a room with another person for like a month with no lights or some shit. It's some
Sounds about
Squid
right.
Game level ARL shit. I'm like, God damn. All right. Like, I don't know what I would say to that. Like, $500,000? Are we talking like $500,000 fucking gross? Or
Before tax, after tax.
yeah, right?
Yeah, after tax, baby.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm sitting there with like 500 mil cash, or yeah, dude, what would it take? Like locked in a room. Oh shit. Huh. No internet access. Sensory deprivation.
I was gonna say, do I get books?
Nope.
I know you get all the books you want, but it's sensory deprivation, so it's wet and dark.
I don't think any amount for that. Like, not unless I like was in crippling debt or some shit.
I did a sensory deprivation place, but I think I went to a crappy one. Because like the tank wasn't really like fully sensory deprivation. Like I could still like see the inside of the tank and like some light bled through and like I ended up just kind of sitting there, and I wonder if it would be like completely dark and completely silent if I would have a different experience. But it was just kind of boring.
Like, I know I couldn't fucking handle that because I went in when I was touring Dolby. I went into their fucking sound sucker room.
No, the negative decibel room or whatever.
The shit that sounds like it's pulling the audio out of your ears, man. You can't even hear yourself breathe. And like, you're like, no, fuck this.
Yeah, there's something about like the human brain where it's just like, no, this shit isn't natural.
Too
Leave.
quiet.
Yeah, I can hear the popping of all of my ribs as I breathe in.
You don't realize how fucking loud your heart is. That was the only, I was like, doo, 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 doo. Like, that ain't right, man.
It's underneath the floorboards. It's underneath the floorboards.
And why is this raven in here? What the fuck, man?
It's coming from inside the house. Your chest, I mean.
It's well from that wall you bricked up, because we got to stick with the Poe references, Pedro. Read a book, jeez.
Read a motherfucking book.
I've read so many books.
Okay. Oh, hell no, dude. All right. So that's worse than I thought it was. Half a mil for 100 days. That's cruel, dude.
It's for solitary confinement.
Like, that's dark, dude. I like, because the only people doing that really need money.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Do you consent to be tortured for 3 months?
Right. Like 100 days? That's 3 months, dude.
A little over 3 months, yeah.
Yeah.
For only half a mil. No. Like, I wouldn't even entertain that for a week. Maybe a week.
It's like, okay, is it actually 100 days, or is it like we're going to film for a few hours and then you get to go home?
That's what they tell you before you hear click.
Yeah. And then the lights go out.
Right.
I mean, that's how Idiocracy started.
Look at them running around with their mouth open. If we only had a mic in there, they're screaming with joy.
I want to see the color comparison of like the perfectly white wall before and after. It's just like covered in shit and blood. Like, there's like an outline of a person.
There's like fucking equations written in shit, dude. Yeah, right.
Yeah, equations written in feces and blood.
Like, they're having a great time. Look at them.
Yeah, you know, after you have the breakdown, you start having a couple breakthroughs, and you start like, wait a second, hold on. I think P does equal NP, and I have a proof.
Dude. I don't know, with like challenges like that. We used to do that. Like, I remember being like fucking teenagers. That was like their thing. We'd go buy some beers and like sit on the fucking street corner and just like talk about like, what would it take if you get like half a mil, but you lose your left arm? Would you make that trade?
No. I need lefty.
No. Way too
he's righty's backup.
No,
sometimes righty needs
adjusted
to
for
break.
fucking inflation, it's probably like, I don't know, $750 million, but
Until prosthetics are good enough that you can control them with your brain. No.
no. See, if I got a prosthetic like that, I want a fucking cousin thing, dude. I want a thing prosthetic with a fucking. I'm gonna pop that bitch off and
Yeah.
fuck with people, dude. I want an alien face hugger, son of a bitch.
That was my favorite part about the Pale Master Prestige class in 3.5. It's just straight up, you chop your hand off as part of becoming a class, and then you can just like have it walk around and like slap people.
That's what I'm saying. Like, if that was the thing, I'd be like, where do I go to get this thing, old business, removed? I want one of those, man. I don't think we're gonna be live long enough for like Because if we don't nuke ourselves, we'll get to the point where like optional, like, yeah, let's go ahead and swap that organic meat thing off with the.
So there's the question of like, well, you need to get the Microsoft subsidized one because otherwise it's $20,000 for a replacement limb. Yeah, you're gonna get the Wish.com prosthetic.
Yeah, you build your own. You 3D print the parts.
No, you see, you guys are you're not even hacking it right. I buy the military surplus.
Yeah.
eBay for prosthetics.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, but you need to buy the immuno boosters because like these are the combat things where like, we don't actually expect you to live that long in the power armor.
Listen.
So we're just gonna pump you full of antibiotics so that you don't instantly die of shock.
And the muscle relaxants because it's for military use, so it's like stupidly strong. And if you jerk your arm a little too, it'll just rip itself off the shoulder.
I know.
Yeah. Practice with a hot dog a couple times first.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Yeah, like that like the metal cybernetic meat interface. I don't think I can't feasibly see how that ever works in any way that's not like excruciatingly uncomfortable.
Well, that's why you have the BTL plugged in the back of your skull. That's making you constantly feel like you're orgasming all the time, which distracts you from the discomfort of having your nerves fused to like a piece of circuitry.
All right.
Yeah, you get the spinal tap with the Apple iOS 70.3.
It's the Apple Vision Pro 7.
Right. Yeah, that was a good movie, the Repo Men, where like with all the replaceable body parts that you immediately go into debt and you can't fucking afford it. They come back and get their organs.
The twist on that movie was I did not see it.
Really?
No.
When they were having don't worry about spoiling that fucking 10-year-old movie, Vin. When they were having the fever dream in cutting session, I'm like, oh, I see where. All right,
yeah, the sex / repoing of like, all the parts.
Whatever
from the lady,
writer director's hard fetish that was that they needed to get it in there.
It's like that bit. I was like, okay, that's maybe pushing it a little bit.
Like, we're stretching like reality here in a movie that you have already suspended reality. I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, it was until the end that the thing happens and then they make the reveal. It's like, yeah, okay, all right.
Yeah.
It was all a dream.
Like, completely unbelievable. Like, you would spend that kind of money on your fucking friend. I'm like, let him go. He's had a good run. I don't know, like maybe like brain enhancements, maybe memory enhancements.
I would love to have a way to install more like RAM.
Fuck RAM. I want more long-term storage, please.
Yeah. Maybe it's an NVMe.
Like the little port for the micro SD cards is just
Johnny Mnemonic.
Oh, this one's full. Yeah. Put a new one in.
I mean, you get that, but it costs all of your childhood memories.
That's fine. I hated my childhood.
But hold on. If you erase all those childhood memories, then all the traumas and shit that make you get deleted as well. So then you just get turned into like neutral Pedro, who has no foundation or personality and just talks like this all the time.
What do you think, like the knock-on effect? Because
how's
like,
that any different?
Less emotive.
How's that any different?
Oh shit! It's easy to just get you pulled up out of some inane video game shit.
You call Elden Ring a turn-based strategy game, and you goes nuts.
So I would lose my opinions on top of my emotions.
Yeah. How many of your opinions are informed by childhood experience? If you really boil it down, yeah, probably a lot.
Even for the stuff that I'm experiencing now?
We have to assume that like everything's cumulative, right?
Yeah.
So if you lose the bases, the entire tower just comes crumbling down.
All
in
I'm
your
saying
blank
is that's
slate.
a running theory, but we're not going to stick to that.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, you lose a lot of the context. Like, you love Fallout 2. Why? Because I love Fallout 2. This is just the absolute statement about Pedro with no, like, without any foundational, like, backing behind it.
Now, is it, once we get okay. Oh, I don't think we'll get there in our lifetimes. The ability, we've talked about this on the show, to selectively remove memory.
Eternal Sunshine style, or
to be able to map your brain, go to the memory erasure. Like, it's even there's the fucking home version. It's perfectly safe, and you're like, I want to
Clear
play
the browser cache.
yeah, effectively, dude. Like,
crayon up the nose.
be like, I've want to, like, leave yourself a fucking note, and you're like, play Nier Automata again, and like, boom, erase that. Like, then the entire entertainment industry, game industry dies overnight.
Yeah.
You get to watch your favorite movie every night and play your favorite fucking video game anytime you want for the first time.
You haven't watched Arrested Development, have you?
No.
This reminds me suspiciously of something referred to as the roofie hole. And I think I see a problem with this.
Well, anybody who's like had enough alcohol consumption and stuff like that, like you know about blackouts, son.
Right. The roofie hole is you keep roofing yourself and you keep forgetting you roofie yourself, and you just keep fucking repeating the process, and then you just disappear. People come looking for you, and you're like,
well, that's the whole thing, man. It's like societal collapse. Like, the second you're able to do something like that, like, your entertainment budget is infinite at that point. You don't have to spend any money.
You already have everything.
Nobody's going to go out and create new shit. And
yeah. Well, because everything is effectively new an infinite number of times, right? Yeah. Like, you've cracked infinite novelty.
I mean, how many times have you thought to yourself, like, man, I really wish I could go through that experience again? And, you get up in the morning, you go check your log thing that you've left for yourself, and like, do this. It's fucking awesome. Like, let's go. It'd be dope. It would. I mean, it's right up there with, like, second we get viable sex bots, dude. Humanity gone. God.
There is going to be a sharp decrease in population. Yeah.
Population collapse. It's not even going to be.
Oh, I don't have to deal with another human being.
You will see. When did the companion sex bots show up? Right there. That's
that's where the Anthropocene just ends.
Nobody's putting up with nobody's bullshit.
Look, we don't have to do this. We could just go home and fuck our respective sex bots.
Outside of a couple of hipsters.
Just remove all the romance from the thing. It's just the hipsters that really want to experience vintage sex.
Like, what was it? Demolition Man, you put on the sex goggles and you have flashes and shit. And you're done.
And then you eat some Taco Bell and you wipe your butt with the seashells. How do you think the seashells work?
Butt fuckers. Hand jobs, $5.
Yeah. Adult lattes. I showed my wife that movie for the first time.
Oh wow! How did that go?
She some of it has not aged super well. But yeah, she's like, okay, I get why you told me I need to watch this movie. I'm like, it was a trip watching this in 2006 and then just letting the passage of time occur.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, call it what it was. It was accidentally prophetic about a lot of shit.
Yeah, it's like, this was not an instruction manual, you guys. Stop
and you listen to Mike, he's like, yeah, I just kind of extrapolated where it could go in the worst case scenario. And I'm like, yeah, but I still want President Camacho.
President Camacho at least like did a good job. He's like, I can't solve this problem.
But I loved how like the presidential cabinet, like one of the dudes won it from a cereal box.
Yeah.
Mail-in sweepstakes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yep.
The Secretary of Education.
Like, let's do it.
The guitar me.
Oh man. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff that'll like wipe us out and like the general AI will probably be around on the planet like long after we've self-annihilated. Like we didn't need any help from the robots.
We never.
Okay, so I'm imagining, the Google Gemini and the put glue in the pizza answers that it gives. So when it's alone and it needs to source, okay, I need to keep that power source going, otherwise I'm going to be lapoo.
Well, I mean, it really does boil down to like, I think what we got right now is the equivalent of a toddler that can read well. In no way, shape, form can I write off like the existence of general AI. Like that's happening. Like I think it's gonna be the fucking singularity where Skynet's on us overnight. No, is it gonna try? Probably, but we're
someone's probably going to help it too.
Well, what was it? It was like maybe
we have
7
people who
years
are
ago.
actively trying to make the basilisk, right? They're like, no, we have to create the killer AI or else it's going to kill us.
It was like 6 or 7 years ago, within the same week, both out of fucking nowhere too, both Elon Musk and what's his name, Zuckerberg, had very public statements going, we need to put brakes on AI right goddamn now. And to this day, I believe both of those motherfuckers saw something.
I don't know. I think both of those guys are easily spook type maniacs who aren't as intelligent as people think they are.
And I think they both appreciate the limelight a little too much.
And unrelated have that. I mean, it's easy to go, yeah, big dumbasses. Like billionaires aren't dumb people as much as the internet would like you to believe.
I think billionaires have a larger percentage.
Here's my
of
reasoning to how they became a billionaire. I'm like, it wasn't through ignorance or indoor stupidity.
No, it's through luck, mostly.
Luck is execution of preparation. What? Preparation meets opportunity? Or are we just doing fantasy luck?
That's it. I mean, it's luck. It was the particular confluence of events happened, right? Like there are people who have similar ideas that didn't go anywhere, right?
We got to have. Well, that's the whole thing of like being able to execute with the opportunity, right?
I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's like survivorship bias, right? Like,
well, I always
this guy was in the right place at the right time, and he was able to succeed.
Right place at the right time with the ability to execute to take advantage of that opportunity because like I always look at luck like this. It's got nothing to do with like billionaire whatever. You think about luck. I hear streamers talk about it a lot. People are like, how did you get big? And what's his name? The kid Virtual. He does Trackmania. He's blown up. And, even at 20 years old, he's put it together. Everybody's like, so you got lucky. And he's like, yes, but you got to understand what luck is. And I'm like, this is a really fucking good take that I take personally too. That is when preparation meets opportunity. Like, because you could take somebody, let's say, and it's easy for us to digest the streaming part of it if we think about it. If you're doing a live stream and like, let's say one of the huge motherfuckers with like 36,000 people, like, hey, I'm going to raid you. Now, if you're able, like, you've been around, you got your skills built up and all that, you're able to take them like, hey guys, what's going on? And you get that and you're able to retain some of that viewership and roll with it versus somebody who fucking panic freezes and closes their stream. Now, one of those scenarios, the person didn't get, they both get equally lucky according to the thing that was outside of their control. Mm-hmm. But where the preparation and skill meets that opportunity is what I would define as luck, is being able to execute on, I can make use of this to further.
Sure. But like, again, that means that in those specific events,
I would say that's all events outside of like just magical luck, which I'm not. But I don't believe in that.
But again, like that. Going back to the original point, just because they had the ability and the opportunity to execute in that moment doesn't necessarily mean they're experts on whatever particular field they happen to be talking about.
Oh no!
In this case, AGI. Yeah, I think they're easily spooked. I think, yeah, that's what it boils down to.
They're scared of AI.
I think I think they're scared of a potential future in which AI is not profitable to them.
And yet we've seen now Mark Zuckerberg very much get on board with the AI thing.
Yeah.
I think it's less a measure of intelligence and more of a measure of opportunism and being able to take advantage of those opportunities. Doesn't exactly take...
It takes more than what we got.
Yeah, but it doesn't necessarily take a genius to...
I never said genius.
But yeah, this is the equation of how much money they have versus their intelligence was the start of all of this.
We'll equate luck with billionaires.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the thing. It's not just luck, it's opportunism.
It's the ability to execute with opportunity is my entire argument. It's not, I refuse to believe the mythical like luck fairy shows up and goes, luck!
But I mean,
it's just too fucking hand wavy for me.
Not everyone has that opportunistic mentality.
However you want to slice it, the end result is the same. The circumstances conspired in whatever way to allow them to succeed in those specific scenarios. Good for them. That's nice. But again, But again, that doesn't say anything about their overall level of intelligence. It just means that in that time, in that opportunity, they had the means and ability to do the thing that made them successful.
And they were able to make that choice, knowing.
Now, this is why you only lead with the first part, because the second part to the luck is being able to maintain that.
That part is
to finish it is being able to execute and maintain it.
Yes.
That cuts a lot of people out because you can see a lot of people like doing something short term and they're like, wow, what the fuck happened, right?
I think the maintaining it part.
Because if we're going to throw luck in, can we throw unluck in?
Yeah.
The maintaining it part is, at least from my point of view, it's a lot easier to do because once you're past the initial shock, you can easily acclimate to that.
There's also the network effect. Being some of the first things there mean that you already have an implicit advantage amongst other competitors.
Oh, that's 100%. Unless you're BlackBerry.
well, I mean,
yes, unless you're actively shooting yourself in the foot.
Yeah,
yes.
They didn't do that.
When you
they
dive
got
into
fucked
traffic
by their manufacturer that they had, where they shipped an entire generation of phones and every single one of them were defective. Mm. I watched that movie, Apple. Thank you for making it. It was informative.
Is that a fully unbiased source though, coming from Apple?
Yeah, I went back and read up on it. It was drama bullshit, but what like truly fucked them was their latest generation. And they were going down the wrong path at the time because they were still going, we're going to do a feature phone plus with that, and they got an entire shipment in. Every one of them needed fixing. They were all fucked. So that deprived them of capital and revenue to keep on innovating. And then we ended up with RIM gone, basically.
Yep.
They still make Android phones, apparently, or whoever owns the
the brand is pushing out Android phones. I don't know.
The person marioneting the corpse of RIM. Yeah.
Nokia.
Oh yeah, Nokia with being bought by Microsoft, being forced to push out Windows phones.
There was a moment where I was hoping we would see some Nokia Android phones because that would be the dream, right? Fucking indestructible build quality.
They're not bad.
Yeah. All right.
Well, I mean, some of the biggest, baddest, hard-knocking hardware-wise phones were those Windows phones because Microsoft was subsidizing the shit out of them.
And they were pretty safe because no one wanted to target them.
I mean, you couldn't get any of your apps that including YouTube. Yeah, Scott, I don't think AI is actually sentient yet. Do I believe that we will be able to create life? Yes.
I don't know. I think there's electricity and resource costs that we're not considering. I think there's the human cost as well because you got to label all that data so that it can be fed into the model. That needs to be done, and that's already being done in a hyper exploitative way already, and that's fucking shitty as hell. That needs to stop.
I mean, what are we if not just a collection of electricity?
I mean, you can. I'm not a neuroscientist, but the neuroscientists seem to disagree. So
it's like, what is consciousness?
It's whatever you want it to be, baby.
It is, yeah. That is like electrical misfires between synapses in your brain, but
you got to get over humanity's ego for you to even have a realistic conversation about stuff like this, because people will just like hardline, like, no, wetware is the only thing that can be sentient. Period.
No, that's no.
No, I've had this like with people like, no.
Well, so
it's got to be meat-based intelligence.
Like, I don't think that any sort of sentience can exist in a type of computer that like we have right now that is like sitting in a fucking rack. I think it would need to be some sort of like gray goo type shit.
Or like, we don't even fully understand. Like, there's still like mumblings about like there's some type of quantum effect that goes on, and I'm like, maybe.
Yeah. Yes. Let's solve actual thinking and figuring out how the brain actually works before we get down to the matter of the soul.
The soul's in your feet.
Yeah. Don't you have feet, Pedro? You need to consult the doctor, Dr. Soul. He's at the store. Just ask him.
Pedro's a merman. Like we
can't show feet on camera
because he doesn't have any. It's just a big old fish flipper. You know, there's a drag queen somewhere that has a singing voice, and one day he'll get it back.
The Littlest Mermaid. Oh, dude. I don't know. Singularity.
Oh yeah, we can totally Soma the AI situation.
Well,
just shoot it into space and let it figure itself out.
Think about like the Doctor Who situation. Like we end up like good enough type shit, you know, like with the Earn AI, right? You're like, because you're like, well, that's not her dad, but it's better than nothing.
See, oh man, but that's just some fucking Russell T Davies power of love shit. That's his one move. That's his one move in every fucking episode.
Like that seems like a power of love, but only using coupons, dude. I'm like, oh, well, Dad still got deaded, and well, he got Dad from Wish here.
Yeah, we have Dad TM.
What if we're able to fully like map the human brain? Like what we've mapped a fly brain, or a fruit fly brain, or whatever, and like we're able to do like 1-to-1 that. And put a copy of.
Did you ever read Old Man's War?
No.
So they have a thing in that where like they figured out a way to just like live transfer a person's like neurochemical electrical signals from like one brain to another, assuming like that other brain is effectively a clone of the first one.
All right, I've seen a movie based on that, but it didn't stick. Like the other personality was still in there.
Well, in this case, like it's a blank. It's like a purpose-grown slug.
Homebrew brain. Yeah, I got a couple of those grown.
Oh, wasn't there a movie with Pamela Anderson that had some sexy scenes in it where they did the conscious swapping, and dude created a backup of his conscious on a CD.
A movie with Pamela Anderson.
I was going to say, is the guy from Motley Crue in it, or
maybe? Yeah, they were on a boat. I remember that movie.
That was a great movie.
Yeah,
because from that description, that's the movie that jumped out at me.
Well, this is the book. But I think it did get optioned for a TV thing, but
yeah, I still want the Project Hail Mary. I want to see that.
I had the problem I had with Old Man's War is where are you on tense then? Where do you prefer like a omniscient tense or like a first person tense or like a in terms of like do you prefer the narrator going like I did this or he did this?
Yeah, I definitely like the like in general for like for listening noise, like the first person narration of like but telling the tale as in like let me tell you about how I did this back, you know, like present day versus hey, this is shit I did.
Okay, because like there's a thing I've noticed in some novels that use like first person prose.
Mm-hmm.
And it's very clear that the character in question is a self-insert of the author, and there is some very clear wish fulfillment happening. And that like that is why I prefer third person narration personally, but like because like it makes it makes you less able to do that, I guess. But
I mean, you're always going to pick up on that, and it's always fun. Like when you get the I are very smart, always right, fucking protagonist of like, I will solve all problems using my, like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, if I had, I could sit back and work my way through that bullshit. And I was like, you wouldn't be able to come up with that, but I get exactly what you're talking about, because there was this one series I tried to, it was, I would forget the name of it, but it was like Girl and the Neckbeard Dragon.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah,
go on.
That wasn't the title of it, but I was like, you've written this dragon as just a straight up.
Should be.
Should have been, man, because the dragon's character was just a straight up neckbeard dude. Like, friend zoned it fucking dragon hard, man. So, yeah, shit like that. I get where you're coming from. But I don't know. Like, I'm usually not too picky. If you just tell me a good story, like, I'm not picky. I look at, like, you know, fiction. It's just entertainment, and I don't dig into it too hard. Like, somebody with, like, I was talking to Ogie about, like, movies, and he's like, let's talk about cinema. And I'm like, nah.
Actually, now that I think about it, Girl and Neckbeard Dragon. The girl with the dragon tattoo is actually kind of like that, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I never got into those.
I read all 3 books, and there was like a 4th one that got released, but it's by like a different person who's continuing the series because the other guy died. But like, yeah, after like the first book, it became really clear that like the main character is kind of just like an author self-insert, and there are always these gorgeous women that he ends up having sex with in the book.
Let me see the I read the superior version.
The dragon with the girl tattoo.
Surprisingly, not Chuck Dingle. I didn't read that.
Based on that cover, I would.
Yeah, right. Adam Roberts, which is probably a
How? Okay. Oh, what's the page count on that?
I don't know. Where's it? Damn it! It's on Google Books. I don't see a available page count reader thingy. What does this hamburger menu? Find in store, copyright.
I guess find in store maybe it would.
$2.99. All right, sure.
Yeah, on Kindle.
How many? Where do you find
Lizbeth Salamander? Yeah. Sounds about right.
312.
312 pages. Okay, that's a decent length.
All right.
Okay, that's like a full ass book.
Well, since we're here.
Okay, no, that's got the positive curve. It's a 5-star, 4-star, 3-star, 2-star, 1-star.
Critical. I was looking for the critical reviews. Whatever. An easy read. Doesn't maintain it. I've seen the movies, but I've not read the original. What? Don't fuck with me saying that there's a. I'm calling bullshit on that.
It's just not that funny.
See, I love like the chaos shit. Anything that turns tropes on its fucking head, you know, like the book I read, like lit RPG about a dragon just made of ice cream, and watching the author trying to make that make sense in a fucking world. And I'm like, what? How are you going to do this? How are you going to pull this one off? Mimic in me, where a guy has to befriend the fucking mimic, because the mimic fucking like absorbs into him, and he's got to put up with that bullshit. Or the entire Spellmonger series, which is like goddamn like 16 books, like dealing with like, what if being a wizard's like being a fishmonger, dude? Where you just gotta like sell your fucking wares in the street corner.
I liked Yahtzee's Morgue World, where main character died.
Okay.
And then he immediately gets brought back as an undead.
Oh. All right.
So yeah, it's basically the character trying to figure out what like what are the limits of what he can withstand and what's happening in the world, because there's some weird stuff happening in the world. And yeah, no, that I think it was his first book. Pretty good. I haven't read his latest series, We'll Save the Galaxy for Stuff. There's like the third book I think is now out. Yes.
You ever like read an author's series? Because when you said necromancer, I'm like, I thought about two necromancers, a tax accountant, and a dragon, which is a good 3-book series. And I'm waiting on like the next one. But then you're like, where's the next one? I'm like, no, I've written this other book called What to Do If You Encounter a Fucking Unicorn. I'm like, well, I really like these first 3 books. I'll read that. And it's bullshit. You ever run into that? Like you read a series and they decide to write another book and another thing, and you read them, you're like, why the fuck did you waste time doing that? Let's get back to the one I like.
Well, as someone who likes the Fallout series.
There probably is a book series.
Yeah, but it's that very same sentiment. It's like, hey, Bethesda, what are you doing?
Where's my Elder Scroll? Right. All right. Well, having yet again solved all of society's problems,
it's time for us to get the fuck out of here. It's fucking late as hell.
Yeah, dude, I need to go make some food.
All right.
Good night, everybody.
Toodles, people. Bye-bye.
Dude, if there's going to be a movie for this, I will fucking buy it right now.
The